How's it going? Hold on. Yeah, there's a developer stream I noticed right as I was going live. I saw them post about it in the creator Discord last night. Good morning. So let's see what is going on. It's starting in 1 minute. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Hey, Cavo. What's up, HOTFIX? How's it going, John? I think, yeah, I think this is about the self-hosted servers, but I could be wrong. I have a suspicion this is about the self-hosted servers, but you know, that'd be nice if they were like, hey, we noticed that you couldn't craft any of the armor. We've got a hotfix tomorrow. They don't even say in the hotfix that it's gonna fix the armor. Do they? Does anybody know? Like, nobody said shit to me on their Discord. Everybody's like, yeah, we know you can't craft the armor. Quit talking about it so loud, all right? It's like, dude, you just launched this shit today. What do you mean? The fuck? I didn't get the memo. Hey, what's up? What's up, Shark? How come the timer's not counting down? Is it supposed to be counting down? Is the Solari Landsrad bug new? I'm not sure. I honestly haven't even been paying attention. Ah, here we go. All right, there's the Dune music. What a nice way to start the morning. I think this is gonna be about the self-hosted servers, if I had to guess. But I'm hoping it's about some new shit, you know? We always want some new shit, so they don't want to disappoint. Hopefully they give us some cool stuff. Hey, what's up, Wicked? Morning. I think Harko's just won 5 in a row. Yeah, they seem to be doing pretty good on this server, huh? It's got some competition. I haven't seen that in a while. It looks like the armor crafting bug is because the spice infused platinum. Yeah, I did notice that. Someone pointed that out yesterday, and I think that makes sense. Finished rebuilding my base. Given the new building set is not complete, I'm still happy. When they add missing pieces, I'll feel better. Yeah, I did this, if you notice right here, I did this little room in a tower right here. I'll show you guys later, but yeah, I mean, the building set, the interior, the interior for the building set is really cool. I like the lighting, the way that it lights up is cool. But yeah, after the dev stream, Grumpy, I'll stop by the sietch. It says in the title, self-hosted blogs. Is that what it says? Oh yeah, it says self-hosted blogs.
All right, cool. Excellent, excellent. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to do a informal live stream where we're going to talk about the self-hosted server setup that we've just introduced in Dune Awakening. And I'm very excited. My name is Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director.
He looks a little bit more happy, little pep in his step.
I'm also excited to be sitting here today with Michael Service.
That's a good sign.
Wanna tell us your full title and what you do at Funcom?
Yeah, sure. I'm the Tools and DevOps Director here at Funcom. So I deal with tooling and also everything that has to do with running our infrastructure when it comes to game servers.
Yes. So. You and Tools.
Yep.
I hear Every time I see the tools team in our chat, I always think, yep, team full of tools.
Yep.
Always nice.
Pretty much.
All right, so yeah, so Michael is going to run us through setting up a self-hosted server today, so that we can also answer a few technical questions.
Keep him away
about
from
it.
the
I
worm.
understand that the approach we've taken is somewhat unique. Do you want to talk about why we couldn't just do a straight Unreal server setup in Dune Awakening and why it's a bit different?
Yeah, we could do that. So basically, the biggest factor was time constraint, right? I heard that we were closing down servers, kind of panicked because, as you know, I have somebody at home that loves this game.
Yes.
And
That's a good sign.
just the thought of her not being able to place her base where she wants to place it, that would not be good for me. So we started thinking about how can we get this out as soon as possible, and that's why we kind of ended up on this approach. It's like a slice of what we do with our actual live hosting, where we have things that needs to be distributed over thousands of machines and run hundreds of battle groups. So it is, in that sense, a bit complicated. And then we also wanted it to be somewhat accessible, so anybody could run it on a Windows, even though they don't know Linux and things like that. So kind of ended up this way. So
yeah, and of course, because I'm like the non-technical person in the conversation, I can just talk about like the fact that Dune, like unlike say Conan Exiles, right, which Conan Exiles is one Unreal server running and it's pretty straightforward, whereas Dune is multiple servers running, and they're all connected, they're all talking to each other, and we had spent time developing this technology over the last X years that we've been working on Dune. So the server setup, even for us internally, has never been as straightforward as it was in Conan Exiles, because I need to go to Arakeen. Well, Arakeen's its own server. It's a social hub in the game. It's supposed to be a place where we can have several hundred people running around, whereas Haga Basin has this cap of 40 because, buildings. And so this persistence and this non-persistence and this, difference between servers is also the reason why it's a somewhat more complicated setup.
Why did you build the game like that?
And also some decision was taken at a certain point where we have this one service that controls the queues of players.
You can have
and
a
that is the one
whole,
that tells...
like...
basically,
it's
our
because of the
backend to say,
MMO
hey, now
aspect.
you need to scale up another map, because
Right.
we have dynamic scaling up and down, and
Yep.
that was kind of a must, because our maps are kind of heavy on the memory usage.
Yeah.
So we kind of have that any normal person would be able to host it. We would have to scale them up and down for self-hosting as well. So
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. So anyway, we're really excited to finally get self-hosting in and let people run their own servers, which also makes people understand that we're definitely that more traditional survival game, and that's where we think Dune really shines. So maybe we can start going through. You can show a little bit of
That's not traditional at
how
all.
we set up the self-hosting.
Yep.
Do you want to talk about your home server? Because I see
How many servers does it take to run Dune Awakening? That's my question. The whole game. All right, seriously.
TDP CPU from 2017, I think. So, and that's where me and my girlfriend have been playing the game for 3 weeks now. And
3 weeks?
yeah, you
God,
look at it on the
what?
screen, so
3
show
weeks?
people kind of what it is.
I've been playing it for almost a year.
7260U, which is quite a low-powered CPU, and it's running the game right now. And it only has 16 gigs of memory, so we had to use our experimental swap, because swap is a bit iffy when it comes to these things. But it is running fine. It's been running fine for us, and my girlfriend got to level 110 in these 3 weeks. We unlocked everything. We went to Deep Desert, and we also finished the journey quest, so it's been quite the ride.
Nice.
Yeah, and she loved playing the game.
It's like I
over
just
again.
heard about this game 3 weeks ago. I've never even heard about this game. Like
morning, and she's around 1,000 hours.
Okay.
in
Nice.
3
Should we
weeks?
make a negative review, because that seems to be mandatory once you hit 1,000 hours.
Can you
I'm
even
not
do
sure.
1,000
She didn't
hours in
tell
3 weeks?
But yeah, she loves it.
Cool.
So,
Maybe I
All right.
misunderstood.
No, that's fun.
They've been playing since day
okay,
one,
so
right?
Run us through. I'm
3
obviously
weeks
I'm
on the
technically
new
stupid, everyone
server, all
understands
right?
that.
3
People
weeks
watching
on
these live streams
this
really
new
understand that
self-host.
very
That's
well.
what it is. That's what it is.
Walk me through it as if I'm
I
a complete
misunderstood.
dumbass, which I am.
yep. So here we go under the tooling in Steam, get the self-hosted server, right-click it, and then we browse the local file.
Okay.
Here we have this PowerShell script or batch file that is.
That's
can
I
run, and you have to
misunderstood.
run it as
I'm
a
not going to
user
jump to
because it,
conclusions.
can
all right.
basically start talking to your VM software.
Yep. Okay.
And those are the prerequisite for this. It's basically that we need you to have enabled virtualization in the BIOS, and you have
Okay, so Hyper-V is an additional Windows component you need to install?
Yes.
And you'll be prompted to do that by the...
No.
Okay.
So this is something you need to have ready.
So how do you install Hyper-V if you don't know?
Then you need to go to something called Programs and Features. Add remove program. No.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
Oh no.
There we go. Turn on Windows Features. And
Okay,
here
and then
you
there's
have-
Hyper-V.
Yeah.
You select it, and then it'll restart Windows?
Yep.
Okay, yep. Cool, okay. So everyone knows how that's done?
Yep.
Because, you know, like I said,
Yeah,
dumbass I am.
No, but it's valid questions, right? So and this should be covered in our documentation too.
Okay.
So this is one
And then when
server.
you are here, you can do the
Haga,
initial setup,
right?
which is basically adding the VM to Hyper-V. And then you get to choose what hard drive you want to put it on.
Yeah, is there any specific recommendation there in terms of size, or is it fine?
So the size option isn't here yet, so that's coming later. But yeah, we do either. You can put it on whatever drive. I would, if you,
You
have
don't even have a
second drive,
recommendation?
that would probably be optimal, so you don't
Yes.
mess up your OS drive, operating
makes sense.
system drives.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we just start, and then it asks you if you want to add an external switch. That's what we recommend. It will put it into bridge mode, which then it's basically you add a new device that talks to your router and gets an IP from your home router, for example.
Okay.
So we're just gonna do that.
Yep.
And here it asks me what network device you want to connect it to, right? And because our internal network here is quite strict, we're gonna be on Wi-Fi today.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we don't give VMs access to the Ethernet.
yes,
No, that's fine.
exactly.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
this guy either.
Not
so,
your NUC, yeah.
Yeah. So and now you get to choose, right? And this machine is quite more powerful. It has a lot more memory, right? So it's 64 gigs of memory.
Okay.
So here we can go higher or lower.
Okay, and so I see here it says the recommendation. So this will allow you to, so we have a swap option
Yes.
somewhere, right? But right now, if you're running 30 gigabyte, you get Hager Basin and all of the story maps and the social hubs running, right? At 40 gig, you get the deep desert as well. Okay, so these are just options. But if you choose swap and you still choose a low memory mode, it will try to swap and start up the maps.
So the swap is that it takes certain percentage of the memory of the process and puts it
Hey,
on
Viper.
your hard drive.
On the disk, yeah.
So it's kind of
Classic swap, yeah.
yeah, and it lets you run things with less RAM basically. So how much you could so we managed on this 16 gig machine to run so Survival 1 and the Overland map. They're always running. And then we could go to Haga and all the smaller playfields, easy. Oh, sorry. Yes, and then Deep Desert was the hardest one on that setup. So I think I had to give the VM 14 gigs of the 16 gigs.
Okay.
The rest was on the OS.
Yep.
And then it managed to spin up, but it was a bit slow. It took about 6 minutes, I think, to spin up Deep
That's
Desert.
just to spin it up. Once you're in there and playing, it's fine.
Yeah, then it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But
All right,
but
so-
the nice thing with these, but here, of course, we weren't in all of these maps at the same time
Yeah,
on
of
that
course.
low memory
Yeah.
setup, right? And that's the more RAM you have, the more maps you can have up and running at the same time. So
Yeah, and so let's say someone has a Uber computer and they enter manually, they want to allocate 120 gigabytes of RAM. That just means everything will be kept in memory, running nicely, and you can have lots of people on the maps as well.
Yep, exactly.
Right.
But we always start the maps out with pretty low memory configuration, but we have tool up here where you have edit, where you can then edit the battle group and increase the memory, because that's how I self-host at home. I start low and then I increase it as we go, right?
Yeah,
Because
makes
you know
sense.
how things get heavier the more you build. And those things.
Oh yes. I've been looking at the PAX database. I know exactly what happens when lots of people build.
Yep, it's quite large. So yeah, so I'll just gonna go with 30. Should be fine on this machine.
This sounds like it's going to be a mess
I
in
should
the
have
first
checked
iterations.
that,
It sounds like the game was
So it's
not
good to
designed to be
check
run
after.
on one
But
computer.
yeah, as you see here, we have, should be fine. So now it asks you for the password. It's DUNE by default. And then it asks you to change it, right? So
Okay.
for security reasons.
Yeah. So this is important for security.
But
Make
I
sure you change
just
the
set
password.
it to DUNE. But,
Oh, you just told everybody. What are you doing?
I know. I'm terrible.
I like to see
and
Joel
then
in
here
better
you
spirits,
can,
I'm not going
if
to
you want
lie.
to, you can choose if you want to do static IP or DHCP. If you're connecting to a home
Okay,
router,
so this
you
whole
wanna do
DevStream
DHCP, then
is
you just get
is going to
IP
be
from your
about the
router, right?
self-hosted
Yep.
stuff.
That makes sense.
Straight way to go. And then here we got your IP, which is our external IP, but then also our internal IP. And because I'm just playing with you today, Joe, I don't really want the internet to connect to us. and also maybe not all the players would be hitting our server. So
Yeah, exactly.
Probably
so you don't
go
want
with
to allow.
internal.
And so this choice here will make sure that it doesn't show in the server browser.
No, it will still show in the server browser, but people won't be able to connect to it if you choose
okay.
your internal IP, which is the second one.
Okay,
Here.
all right.
Yep.
Cool.
Which is what me and my girlfriend does, right? We just play at home.
Is
We
this
don't
going
want
to be
anybody to connect.
safe?
Okay.
Is this
There is also
going to be
options if
secure?
you choose
You
your
know, if
public
it's
IP and you
your
share it with the
server
world,
is going to
to
be
set
on the
passwords
list.
on your survival maps
Okay.
or Haga basins.
So you can still, yeah, that's good. Yeah, making sure that people have that level of flexibility and security. Cool. Awesome. All right.
And now it basically is downloading our server binaries, right? So,
Yep, we're doing it live.
yep, which is always great.
And we're
On
doing it live and
Wi-Fi.
So
On
Funcom's
Wi-Fi,
open the chat. Function's like crap
they
right
planned
now.
ahead.
That's perfect.
They planned ahead.
What we could do, if you want, we could log into this.
We could
thing and
wait
see how it
on
plays. So if you're
downloads.
interested.
Why not? Let's show us.
So let's see here.
While you're doing that, tell me what kind of build you're running in the game.
So in my game, I mean, with different builds depending on different instances.
Don't say
right?
poison
Like we have the
tooth.
forge set if you're going into the fire, and
Yeah,
so
okay.
on. So yeah, it's just trying to.
What's your
adapt.
favorite then? Tell me that.
Oh
I mean,
God.
I really like the dual blades. I think they're really nice with the fire and stuff. And
Gotta choose.
yes, that I have to.
Cool.
Uh,
Yeah, no, I'm I'm such a sword master. Like
good, Joel. I'm a sword
crippling
master.
strike and
There you go.
riposte and well, the third slot I always choose depending on what I need. But and I'm always running a sword because I'm not skilled enough to play with a rapier.
Come on.
No, I'm the same.
What's the build, guys?
Where's
Come on,
Jeff
say
G's
one
been
build that you run. Like,
Jeff G's
there was
been,
you
like,
almost
banging
had
the
it. You
rapier,
had
like, for
2 out of
6 months to
3.
try and figure out how to get it right. And now he's like, okay, I'm good with the rapier now. I'm finally good. And I'm like, yeah, it took you a while, Jeff. And then I kick his ass anyway. It's fine. But shout out to Jeff. Much love.
Yep. But the timing is hard for sure. So.
It is.
But yeah, and I still haven't been able to play the 1.4 update yet. So hopefully this weekend.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, well,
I've
have you
been-
tried
I've been
to
reading
craft-
some of the things that people have been raising, and guaranteed that we're working on fixing some of the things that people have found in that. Straight
How
away.
do you not find it? We can't craft
As
it.
you see here, my server is closing, Joel.
Yeah,
So
I transferred the other day. I did it. I actually transferred my character for the first time on live because I was playing on. I don't even remember the original world, but I transferred. I'm not even going to say where I transferred to because people will find me and gank me. But it was pretty smooth. The process is pretty alright. Like of course, I have that knowledge of having working here. So for me, it was. I went in, I packed up things, I made sure everything was in my inventory, and then I just did the transfer, and bang, worked just fine. And my base slot was also free for me.
Nice.
So testing server. So we're running on this guy now, and this is testing server 123. This is you and your girlfriend's personal server.
No, not yet.
I meant to say
I
office.
I basically did a clean reinstall and backed up R. So, but yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, we will probably move to not this one.
Oh, what's
because,
this? Is this the
that's also a
gameplay
funny
from
thing, how this
the?
actually started? Because a lot is like, why did you choose Hyper-V and things like that? And the story behind that is that Rui came to me, right? He asked me, "Hey, Michael, how long will it take you?"
Rui's our CEO, by the way.
Yeah. So our boss, basically.
Our boss.
Right? And he came, how long will this take you to just get it up? So during one of the long weekends, I got it up on
Wait,
my.
he asked you how long it would take to get it up?
Not in
Up
that
and-
way.
up and running.
Up and running.
Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. My bad. This is why I don't get to host live streams very
That's
often.
true. That's true.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
so,
Joel!
but I have like a home server running Proxmox, so that's where it actually started it live, and then we converted it to VirtualBox because that's open. It's free, and it's usually a lot of people use it. But then a lot of the developers here use WSL, and also a lot of people because this basically gives you Linux in Windows.
Yep.
And then VirtualBox went into turtle mode because it had already grabbed the hardware acceleration for virtualization. And so then it kind of ended up. So we don't want to screw over people that run WSL because it's a great tool, great product. So then we ended up doing Hyper-V in the end.
Okay, so Hyper-V was the
that's
eventually the choice of preferred developers at Funcom everywhere.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's also like it's. We have been trying to make sure, so we have a lot of scripts that are Windows only, like the ones I ran. That makes it easy for people that don't know a lot, but also all the important scripts are in the VM. So if you convert it, you could run them directly in the VM.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen people on Reddit talking about doing that, and people on our Discord talking about it. So Yeah, people are starting to get there. It's actually interesting because people wonder why we make the decisions we make, and I think it's good to get that background because sometimes it is just like what works, what doesn't.
It's like they made a game that needed a bunch of extra people to help finish make it because it's
That's kind of weird.
it's just it's just what it is. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
It's because you're playing on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but still, it was working fine. I tested it earlier. So.
Wait, did he cut? He
But it
can't
could
cut
be
the
it's,
rock. He can't cut the rock.
there we
No,
go.
cut the rock.
Maybe you weren't close enough.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
Oh,
you
shit.
just had to leave and reconfigure the rock.
Yeah, that's
The joys.
yeah. So, but usually, like we've been playing on it for 3 weeks, and it's been really good.
Yeah.
So I am.
No, and you're gonna set me up with the Docker setup so that I can run this on my Mac my Mac Mini at home.
I guess we will just do a VM for now, but there are already. It's crazy to see, and this has been really fun to just watch people on the Discord. And like, I think I went to bed at like 10. I woke up at 5 the day after we released it, and there were already a battle group called Kubernetes Freedom. And then going to Discord is somebody just took our setup here and moved it to their own Kubernetes cluster, right? Yeah. And then there's been other people that I think they have it up and running in Docker already. So it's cool to see that they're just breaking down the setup. And that was also one of the ideas, right? It's like, yeah, you can give people binaries and some documentation, which is never updated because it's always changing all the time.
Yeah.
Then rather give them something that is up and working, they can poke at, they can change things, and if it breaks, they just get the VM image again and then see what they did. So
yeah, exactly. No, I mean, like, you know, as wow, this is going to be like totally a meme, but as smart as we are at Funcom, the world is a lot smarter than us.
Yeah,
So
just what I was just saying is like they made a game that needs the whole world to finish developing.
No, it's really cool to watch. So
cool.
Yeah, we're still downloading. So as you see, it's going to take a little bit of time. So because the Wi-Fi is.
That's fine.
Does we can do that every time you
gather some
spool up
questions
the
on
server?
Discord? We could start talking towards answering some of those questions.
Wait,
should I read the question?
Wait,
wait.
Where?
Nasi over here and
in Discord. I'm in Discord right here.
Okay, cool. So I'll read out the questions and maybe some of the answers because as we look through the questions, some of them are for me to answer. Or they're easy to answer because they're sort of
the poison tooth question.
So from the Discord, we had a question: will we enable admin commands, admin console for self-hosted servers without the need to disable BattleEye or modify the client with command console?
That's a good question.
Yes, probably in a future update. I do want to stress early on that this is like still the first iteration of this that we've put out, and we're keeping an eye on what people are doing and how they're playing with it. We don't consider this in official launch state yet. We consider this to be an experimental state. So some of the features people are asking for, yes, we'll definitely be looking to do them in future updates. And that is the question about admin commands, admin console. Definitely some of that stuff coming down the line. Could we get some options for the server config regarding number of vehicle limits and building piece decoration limits? Yeah, we had an interesting conversation about this, and I said, let people break their computers.
Yeah, Valheim lets you break it.
Let people destroy their performance. So yes, in a future update, we'll probably give people these options again.
Because there's other games that let you do that, no problem.
To do this, what does IGWO stand for, Michael? Do you want to tell the world what it stands for?
I guess I could.
Yes.
So it stands for Infinite Game Worlds, and the O is for orchestration.
Yes.
And that's kind of what we built, which is something you see in the VM, but it's also a lot more because we have some tooling around it, so it makes it easier for you to use and all.
Oh, they're saying they've already put a bunch of lights in. They know exactly what's going to happen.
Servers and hundreds of battle groups. So.
Yeah, and shout out to all our partners
Yeah,
who we're always talking with about this stuff. I was going to, some fun story around IGWO, or IGW as we call it. So in the early days of Dune Awakening, there was this dream of making the game have full server meshing and make a very, very large world.
Was this Kronos' group?
And as the years of development progressed, we saw that, well, there were several reasons why that wasn't going to work out. Some from a design side, right? One in particular, like you want people to be able to find each other.
Yeah, it's the live stream,
right? A really large world makes it quite hard. But in addition, filling that space with content was quite expensive. So Infinite Game World gives me like a sort of pain behind my shoulders when I hear the words, because IGW was such a big part of the development of Dune Awakening, and we ended up not using most of it of the like back end server meshing tech that we spent a lot of time building. You saw it at launch in the deep desert as well. But yeah, we've been phasing some of that stuff out over time. But yeah, it's kind of cool to think about IGWO and what it means. Yep. All right, how are we doing here? We're still 45%. We got plenty of time to answer questions. Yep. All right, so someone has deleted questions and therefore they've changed order.
Where did they? I'm in the creator Discord.
We have
Where's
the option to have multiple characters on Sietch, if anything, if for no other reason than for the purpose of server administration.
I didn't get the memo.
Where my written down answer matches up to this. Yeah, okay. We're not right now. And the reason for this is because we'd need to redo the back end that really handles characters and makes us allowed to have this character freedom that we've been adding to the game. Character-centric, as we call it, which allows you to sort of move characters around. That's handled by a Funcom service. And so, yeah, in order for us to allow you to have multiple characters on a server, we'd have to disable that in some way and create a special setup. And it's
Why did
not
you
that
make the game
so
like
right
that?
Okay. Will there be an option to self-host servers fully offline and connect to them directly? I'm interested in a scenario where I host a server on LAN without any internet connection and game clients connect to it via local IP or local DNS, so no outside internet connection, which needs no dependency on Funcom servers, any kind of token, or the server browser. I feel like, once again, there could be an option for us to do this in the future, but it once again requires to rewrite the very back end.
That's single player offline, so guys. What that was.
It's quite a complex technical situation and not something we've been working towards. So for now, I'll say no.
Yeah,
to
it's
that
not
one.
what you've been working towards. Can you
Should I
run
just
it
keep going?
offline without talking to their
question for you.
servers?
Let's go with this one. Are you considering other forms of distribution? Hyper-V is not something I'm running, and as the VM is running Kubernetes, can we expect other distribution types like Helm chart, YAML deploy? Do you call it YAML or do you say YAML?
That's their. They asked that
YAML.
question.
Or
That's
something
their
else in the
question.
future.
Yeah,
I heard Conan once punched a YAML.
it could be. Yeah, no, I mean, right now the only thing we have as a Helm chart is our operator, which you will find in the Kubernetes cluster. Not the Helm chart, but you will find it deployed. That is potentially something we could share, but it basically lack everything around it, right? Because we have internal tools to do this, which we couldn't easily add to this because they're tied in with security reasons and things like that. But yeah, it is a potential, and I think this is what we're kind of looking at. Like, we're looking at the feedback from the community to see what you guys really want, or and then take that into consideration, and then try to make it as easy for you to host the game as possible. I imagine.
Yeah.
That's kind of the goal of this. That's why it also was released very early and very.
Yeah,
quickly,
I mean,
right?
anyone who's been with us since beta knows that we like to get things out very early and test it.
They are most likely doing this because of Stop Killing Games, if I had to guess.
Helps make things better. Yep. There's no. It's a back and forth relationship that helps us to improve our tools and the tools that we know you're going to be using every day. I wish we had the same relationship between the developers and the tools teams on the project so that you guys could make my narrative tools, but I'm joking. It's fine.
That's true, but you know.
Don't talk about getting it up again,
narrative
Joel.
tool is actually the best tool on Jude Awakening, I think.
Oh, it is?
He's going for the plushie.
I mean, the people working on it did a great job. So
yes.
With the limitations they had, I guess.
Yeah. No, it's pretty good, man. I've used a few of them. Yep. Cool. All right, can there be an option to change security zones? For example, have Canley Guild Peace, no combated outposts while remaining areas in the basin are set to camp? No, I'm going to say no on this one because this requires opening Unreal and editing the level. Specifically, that's just the way it's set up. That's why we allow you to like choose it at a map level, so you can say all of Hager Basin is PvP.
Well, it's not single player yet.
Without like doing some significant changes. And there might be a way for us to somehow make that a variable that people can change in the future. Like, we'd have to do some work, but right now it's not an easy thing to just make available. So changing security zones within the maps is not straightforward, to put it that way. Will you consider a setting for allowing building in no building zones? Or if that setting exists, making it less obscure and more user-friendly? Why don't you talk about what we tried with this?
I mean, I don't have that much detail, but I know it was, we had this list of features we wanted in, and it was on it, and at some point
it was on it and marked as ready to go.
Yeah, but then apparently when QA started testing it, it wasn't as ready as we thought. So,
you have QA.
It wasn't as ready as the Jira bug led us to believe.
You have exactly
QA.
And shout out to Jeff G again, because he was the one fighting for this. He's like, we need more space for people to build. So
Why the
he's,
fuck did
he's
you
been
ship
pushing really hard on
1.4
this, and
when
he
we
will
can't
continue to
craft the
champion
armor?
this
Like,
cause
what,
until I want
where's the
to
QA
change
on
it.
that?
So, sorry, unalive myself. That's you're not allowed to say the other thing.
Dude!
Anyway, it's fine. Will there be any modding support? What's the limitation for community created mods content? So I assume this just means in general for the game. I've talked about this in the past. I'll reiterate what I've said before.
Joel should not
really. It's not
ramble
a license that we own.
at all.
It's not straightforward to allow people to just mod the DUNE universe. The Conan universe, we are, the IP owners, or joint to IP owners with heroic signatures. So we have a lot more control over that IP. With
What's
DUNE,
heroic
it's not
signatures?
our IP. And allowing modding would, it would be messy from many perspectives. So unfortunately, no. Like there are, again,
But Conan
things,
has modding.
mods like UI mods or simple mods that change certain things. I'm sure we could allow people to do
Like
them.
Terraria has
but
mods.
we're not going to spend the time to
do you
build
think
a
they
big
push
mod
back on
build
that?
kit that we have to do and maintain on Conan Exiles in the same way until we're sure that the IP holders would be cool with that.
The IP holder.
that would
Wait,
be
what's that
unknown
heroic? What
the end
was
of the
that
day.
word that he said? What is the other IP holder?
And then will admins be able to do things like remove a player subfief or just remove a specific placeable or an item from their inventory if it violates a server rule? That would be functionality we need to look into adding. We don't have it right now. But yes,
It's
I
just
think
all
that's
of
a
this, like,
reasonable
we don't have the
request, something to put on
capability,
our
we-
to-do list.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you might be
Cool.
right, Ghost. You
And
could
then
be
will
right.
there be admin roles? Again, I think this falls down to the reasonable requests, and definitely we should think about it for the future. There's a lot of stuff that I think like we should consider making to make this more complete and a better product. But it's the kind of thing we can roll out over time, improving the experience for the people using it.
I mean, that's like
Right.
a
Can you specify a folder
coined
to create the VM
statement that you give
when
to the
running
media
the
right
user
there.
Not
There's
at the
nothing wrong
moment,
with that
but
statement.
is
It's a good
something we should
statement,
be
but
able
it's
to
just
add
not. It's like what you'd say to the
pretty
media, the
quickly,
generalized statement.
That doesn't seem like a big deal. I'm not sure what the AMI image is, so
Whoever asked that question, could
Yeah.
you clarify a little more
Yep.
so that we
we need to
AM
Google that.
tell us what AMI stands for. American Mutual Insurance. I think
Maybe,
is-
yeah.
is-
But I mean, if you're talking about like different types of VM images, we don't really have any plans, but people are free to convert. And I on our Discord, there's multiple different ones that convert to Proxmox, so QEMU, and
What's this other
also
IP holder that he
plus a few
mentioned?
others. So, and then
Is that the?
to follow up on that, the next question as well is, do we need to have the Windows layer on top? And no, not really. That's why, and that's what I mentioned earlier in the stream is when the first thing I saw was somebody that just took it and deployed it on their Kubernetes cluster on Linux. So you don't need it. And of course, it would probably be more optimal because you don't need the overhead of Windows. So you kind of save 2 gigs of RAM right there. But the reason again is what
Microsoft are now coming for you.
I
so,
know. Yeah. Oof.
He said heroic
I give them
something,
some
right?
props
I have to
for
go back and look.
WSL though, so
Yeah,
hopefully.
yeah.
He
Yeah,
said
he
a
has
name.
Alex,
It was
yeah.
a company name.
But yeah, again, it's like we also wanted, because this was one of our big questions too when releasing this, like how many people will be interested in self-hosting? And I don't know if you saw my post this morning, but I checked the server browser this morning and it was over 200 active.
Heroic signatures.
self-hosted
That's what it
servers
was.
running.
Okay.
From an experimental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But some are also versions of people that have broken it down and running it in, say, Docker.
Subsidiary
and things. So
heroic signatures.
people have been, and that's why we pushed it out so quickly, right? We wanted people to have access to it early so they could actually start tearing it down, host it however they want, right? So we're not holding anybody back from doing it. So yeah, people are free to do whatever they want. We might not do a straight up support for Linux because that would cut the amount of people that could deploy this, right? Because Joel, you could do this pretty easily, just follow a few steps. While if somebody tells you, hey, you need to install Linux, you need to set up Kubernetes, you would
Joel's
kinda
like
be
looking around the
at
room.
me
He's like,
and
oh
say,
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I've installed Linux before,
That's
man.
true,
It's not,
that's-
Ubuntu works for me, baby.
That's true. That's
and
true.
probably SteamOS at some point when
Yeah.
I could be asked. But yeah, like no, I also like for my use case, it's like how much effort do I want to go to? I'll probably be hosting like a server for me and like my mates across the road who want to play DUNE Awakening, and I'm like, please just buy a copy.
Yeah.
Buy a copy, guys, and then I'll host a server for you.
Exactly.
And, yeah. So, we have a new question.
Oi.
what is your policy for
Have
redistribution?
you
of the
ever
server
played
files in
another
the
game
context
before,
of
like
Docker
Valheim or
8.2?
anything? Like,
So this is so for the VM, it's a bit interesting because I've seen people asking about it, but I don't have a straight answer to this, so we would have to come back on it.
Do we have to call the lawyers?
I think so. Always have to call the lawyers. But
Terry.
yeah, I have to before I say anything, lawyers. But for the
Jokes
say the
are
VM,
so
right,
weird
if I
they do.
converted this Hyper-V VM into Proxmox, it still has the scripts that actually downloads server binaries. So the server binaries are actually not in our base image. It is being downloaded afterwards, right? So, and yeah, there people are free to do it. In Docker, if you bundle them inside
Is
the
that
Docker container,
standard?
I guess
That
that's where
part of the
gray zone
process?
starts happening, right? So, and that way we just have to check with the lawyers and see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, and meanwhile over here,
Oh,
our
see?
download is finished, and we can name our world.
Yeah. What do you want to name it?
come on, dude. Creative director.
It's gonna be difficult. I can't
Creative
even spell it.
director. Creative thought. Come on, anything.
No, I'm just trying to think of
Joel's
a
Happy
cool,
Playland.
just call it
Joel's Sand
Place.
Space.
I have to do
You
this.
didn't
I
like
don't-
my name, Ignacy?
So like this?
Yeah, sounds good. People are gonna like join.
Aren't you
server.
the
Where do you
idea
wanna
guy,
be?
Joel?
I think we're probably in
You're like, an idea. Go. And he's like, oh.
And now we have to get this token. So we have
Joel.
to talk about that. That basically is something that basically
Joel's place.
authenticates you with that data or that Funcom Live service, as it's called, like so our cloud.
Morning.
The
I
backend
think they
kept
need to
talking
switch
about
teams
where
with
you-
Conan.
where characters
Yeah.
are stored and
Yep.
things like that. So you need this to authenticate with that, so that your characters are stored safely.
Yeah. So then you need to go to account.duneawakening.com, log in here. At the bottom of that page, you can request a token, and you can request multiple if you say.
I like all this
have
stuff.
unique
I mean, I'm
tokens.
not gonna
So,
lie. I
like,
mean,
the
this thing
token
is
I'm gonna
cool
paste in
capability. You
here
should be able to
now,
play
right?
it single
I won't
player.
be hiding it, but it's because I can go in here and I can just revoke it, and then if people copy paste
It's still
it or took it
connected
from
and
the stream,
talking to
then it
their
won't work
end, though.
anymore, right?
It's
So,
not separated.
so here's my token, and I'm just gonna put that in.
It has to get the
and
token
then it
from
starts setting
them
things up.
each time. You
Okay,
set the
so now
spool
it's
the
running-
server
yep.
up.
Yeah, and while we wait for that, one interesting thing, and I don't know if you remember, Joel, but like if somebody told me we could run our game server on this at launch, I would tell you were crazy.
The list
Yeah,
of
yeah.
experimental
Because
servers.
We had some crazy.
think about it like
CPU
this.
back then,
How many
and
people wanna
the
try to,
performance
like,
team
play
had
the
done
game?
an amazing job.
Yes.
working.
Single player
No,
offline.
I mean,
like I would log in
the
for
last-
that.
I mean, my brain hurts because it's almost been a year since launch. Not that far away, right? I'm looking at the date going, yeah, okay, it's almost been a year. Wow.
It has.
But like the optimization that's been done across that period has been insane.
Hey, what's up, Gab? Hey, Galadorn. Seems to me they already
staring at the
switched
screen.
Yeah,
with
it's
Conan
of
teams.
course,
Dune has
live,
been running
live
exactly
demos
how
are always the
Conan
best.
run between 2023 to 2025.
But yeah, so the amount of optimization that's gone into the game, like we've been doing quality of life stuff for all year.
I gifted Dune to
I was
5
going through the
people.
list
They
of
all
things we've done in the
quit.
last year, and I'm quite proud of my team. I
Yeah.
think the team's been working really hard. I know people get frustrated by every small thing that shows up.
He's like,
and of course, we want your experience
I'm
to be
sort
as smooth as
of, sort
possible.
of proud.
But I still see the amount
sort
of
of
work that's
proud.
gone into the game, and it's just crazy. And optimization, yeah, like the server optimization in particular, being able to run stuff, it's just, it's insane.
This is like asking them
this is
the
my
time and them
Oh,
telling
already
you
done.
how to build a watch. I'm lagging. It's not optimized. It's optimized when you're building like one little hut
Wi-Fi.
and you're in Haga and there's nobody else there.
This is.
Wait, is he not getting it to work? There's an error. Oh, this is perfect, guys. They didn't
He's the guy
prepare.
who worked on this guy, so
They
I
didn't
can't help him.
prepare.
Yeah, but
They
I only
should.
worked on. I mean, I did the prototype, right? So I can't take credit for everything, I guess. But
Come on, I want it to work. Wait, didn't we already see him in the world? What was that? What
Yeah,
are
I
we?
probably don't want to debug this now. But the download speed is kind of killing us.
Okay.
Having to redo this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I'm most worried about, Ghost. Like, this sounds like it's going to be a security nightmare.
I can ask more
They're
questions.
potentially
Yeah,
going to
to-
allow
to
you,
tell them I'll
admin, to
try
take
to
off the
debug
battle
that.
eye stuff.
Email
Like,
Joel, I guess.
How is security updates? Well, I need
they're
your
still
help on this one.
communicating. Like,
How the
there's going to
security
be a
updates and
security
patches managed
breach.
for the
There's
Kubernetes
no
OS
way they've got
unusual
this
Linux VM.
Yeah,
airtight.
so we leave that up to the user.
Okay.
It's not something we will deal with. I made sure the latest copy fail exploit was in. So we
Wait,
updated the
so
kernel,
did they even
but
get to
after
show
we
us
give you the
anything?
VM, it's basically your VM. So you're kind of stuck. And that also goes for firewall rules, everything. Like we don't have any firewall installed, so you are kind of on your own. You have to kind of.
You can get IP addresses from everyone that
and
connects
make
to
sure
it.
Make sure
That's
you have security,
location,
make sure
that's
that
not
things
good.
are working correctly.
They can get docs. You can just dox everybody. Hopefully, after the server shutdown, it gets better.
Nice. All right.
Hosting with the open.
What else should I do? Should I talk about the next year of updates for Dune Awakening?
Yes,
While we're-
yes, yes, yes. Talk about Poison
Pineapple
Tooth.
on pizza.
Talk about Poison
do not get me
Tooth.
Started on that. Otherwise, I might have to rage throw Ignacy out of the room again.
Talk about Poison Tooth.
It's yeah, it's interesting. So, Michael is debugging away over here.
Talk about Poison Tooth.
Are you showing his screen while he's yeah, because it's way cooler. It's like hacking in one of those
Into the mainframe.
yeah, hack into the mainframe, boys. We got this.
Nice.
Oh, if only it was that easy.
Oh no, this failed totally. Oh, and I'm running Norwegian keyboard, so even worse.
The worst.
Yeah, so I think we need to basically run it again,
Okay.
which is not great.
Oh my God, they gotta debug it again. No. Plug
Yeah,
it.
sure.
Plug in a
Random questions.
landline.
Answer
Plug
random
in the
questions.
land.
Well, Michael's gonna run this. As
You've got a
administrator.
T1 line right in the building. Come on.
That's not great.
This is why this is labeled as an experimental feature.
Yeah.
You got. Oh my
this is
God.
horrible.
They're gonna bug it.
Actually, it's kind of fun. I like it when we do stuff like this live.
I mean, I've been playing
Will
a
there be
buggy
a way to
game
change
for a
the hit
year.
point
I mean,
and
I
damage
think
of
I
the
have fun
NPCs?
doing it too.
Yes, there will be options for that coming.
Talk about
in
Poison
future
Tooth.
updates.
You know you saw my comment. It's right there. I can still see my comment right there.
So
Talk
yes, there are
about Poison.
definitely going
Is
to be
this
some
really
ways to change
live,
these
Joel?
things.
Is this live?
Yeah, I don't even know how to.
This
how to
is
say
their
it more,
main
more
tech.
eloquently than that. Would just yes, there will be a way to do that.
Talk about Poison
you won't be able to individually go in and edit
Talk
numbers.
about
You'll be able to make things
Poison Tooth.
scale to a certain percentage, right?
So you can
In
edit
certain
Poison
versions.
Tooth's value.
Yeah, I think Nitrato and the others have access to the same stuff.
Yeah.
So they'll have all the same
Yeah.
options that anyone who runs a self-hosted server gets. Yeah.
And they've actually, all the private hosting partner has been helping us a lot with
Yes.
testing these.
My comment got thrown out because of the
Yeah,
caps.
so all of the private hosting partners have been really helpful and great to work
Yep.
with.
Yep.
They mentioned
For the-
at
for
the
the-
beginning
for
the
the last
network
year.
won't let them do this. Some security
well as
block
on this.
issues. Interesting, yeah. Come on. Talk
You know
about.
what we should do is get Corbinian in here.
Yeah, we probably should. But Corbinian hasn't even worked on it, right?
Who? Oh well, I guess you've got a lot of people who worked on it. Oh,
Yeah.
we
so-
have a name.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do Joel.
Yeah, you can call it
Place.
Joel Fail now. if you want.
Yeah,
Yoel.
maybe we should fail.
we will now call him
Oh,
Yoel.
I need this token again. Let's see.
They're
opportunities
fumbling
to
right now.
copy-paste
It's they're
this
trying to run into the end zone and they just keep fumbling it right now. They're like,
Oh.
"Ah."
It actually,
You have the battle group.
yeah, that's kind of weird. So
They don't even
basically,
understand.
I mean, everybody worked on this, right? Because there was so many parts.
Don't
of it, and that's
blame
what
other
other see, I
people.
guess, 'cause
Don't
we had to
blame. You're
have
the
in
head
cloud
guy.
services,
Don't
live
blame
services,
other
we
people.
needed this token. We needed. It was also not built for this because the whole thing was that we were.
Yeah,
never
we know
really-
the entire
Oh,
game
I
was
remember
not
that
built
was one of the,
with anything else
one of
in
the
mind.
high-level business constraints of the project.
Yep.
Was like, this isn't going to be a game with self-hosted servers.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we can do that.
We can do that. But while we're doing that, he's not solving the problem.
That's true.
Exactly.
So what do they want to see here? We do have the edit. Oh, this comes from Yanis. So we made
He worked on this, I guess.
I made this for my own use, and then Yannis took and run with it and just added all kind of things
Nice.
to it, right? So you have general battle group settings where you can basically go in, set the region, you can back up the spec, restore your spec, and back to the map list. In the maps, you can now set the max dimension, active dimension, change the memory limit. So if you see things aren't working,
Do you think that there's like a disconnect between the language that we use internally, where we refer to things as dimensions,
yes,
and and in game where we call things worlds and
Yeah.
worlds and sietches versus like dimensions and battle group? I believe.
Wait,
is
do
the-
you guys have a
funny 'cause
disconnect?
The narrative team, like, I'll be like, oh, we'll call them worlds, and we'll make people play on sietches, and they're like, battle group dimension.
Yep. But
And
also, like,
everyone in the audience is now going, "You suck,
Well,
Joel."
maybe
And
that
you're right.
explains
Yeah,
why
but,
the
we
teams
also
don't
from,
understand
like,
each other, and we
both
get
worked
this
on all
weird
our
shit.
old MMOs
Oh,
back
yes.
in the days.
Yeah, yeah.
Where
They're
you
not,
always
they can't
mention-
understand each
so-
other's language.
So yeah, we're broken.
We are broken. It's hard to. It's funny because like when
Your
you say
game is
dimension, my brain
broken.
just goes, yeah, that's fine. But like someone who's new might be like, "What's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
dimension?"
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's like, yeah, we're talking.
People
about
understand what dimension means, dude.
So, it's always fun in the meeting where everybody's
Yep.
calling things different things. So
15 different things. It's the same
Well,
as,
maybe
like,
that's the
PTS
problem.
and
Maybe
PPC.
that's the fucking problem here.
yep. But yeah, so here you can modify a lot of
You
things.
need somebody,
So
yeah, to
it's
tie it all
become a
in
really useful
direct.
Tool and,
Fuck,
thanks to
I can
Giannis,
direct this
He
shit.
did a lot of this too.
I've
to
literally
make it more
directed
user-friendly, 'cause I'm
massive
kind of
course
the opposite.
production
I'm like,
before. I could direct this.
People should just figure it out and be more technical. While Giannis is more like he's always wanting to make sure the user.
Thank
is,
you, Giannis, for
yep.
thinking of our customers.
Absolutely. So, but yeah,
Joel
there was a lot of
seems
teams
like a
involved
guy with a
from
lot of good
UI
intentions,
to
but not a
everything,
lot
right?
of
So,
like
I see that the UI team have
actuation,
done a pass. and it's beautiful.
actionability.
Yeah.
I think they did a really good job.
yeah, but the server browser is nice and it gives you warnings and it's good.
To be fair, as a DOS kid, I prefer this UI anyway.
A DOS kid.
It's true. But yeah, a lot of settings here. You also have the advanced edit, which is more complicated because this is how we actually.
And that's why we
or
tune
we have
in.
a web interface, but this is what the actual configuration looks like, and it can be a bit overwhelming for a normal user to come in here, and it's something that's been growing for years, right? So it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
become bigger and bigger.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And,
We have so many, yeah.
Yep. So, and then you have backupping and importing of backups. You have log export, which we added. So in case somebody has problems, we can at least try to figure out what's going
Yeah,
on.
see the logs, yeah.
And then we have the file browser director to open those. Those are web tools that are included. Where you, like the file browser, you can go and check out the ini files and modify those. And so it's
Yeah, it's walking that fine line between like someone like me, you'll run it, I'll never use this, I'll never look at it, I'll just run the initial setup and I'll play on the server, Joel's failure. And
Why are they doing this in the first
someone
place? I
who
don't know.
knows what they're doing can go in and mess around as much as they like, which is good.
Yep. And for the what version of
I tune
KS
in
we're
for
using
Joel's.
on Kubernetes?
Yeah,
We're using
can't
K3S,
get it up.
just
It's like,
lightweight.
oh,
Try
Joel,
to get the
come
size down. That's
on.
also why we
He
went
did
with
2
Alpine
different
Light
jokes
Linux.
like that.
It's just to get the size of the VM down. Like I think when we had Ubuntu, it was like 3-4 gigs, and it's kind of like you're gonna download that, and then you're gonna download more after. So we got it down to at least a gig with Alpine. So that was kind of the choice around that.
Oh, that's
Only game
hilarious.
mechanics customizable on private servers.
Oh, they're
One aggression
answering
resource
Twitch
stream codes.
questions?
Yes,
Wait, where's Twitch?
Again, I think not right now in the experimental version, but there is more of those options going to come, and you'll be able to
Wait,
choose.
maybe we can ask on Twitch,
experience,
the
go
Poison
faster,
Tooth.
resources go up or down. Worm aggression, not so much, I think. But I'd need to go through the list. We have a long list on our Confluence with all the different.
So you
sliders and
guys
things that people
are
have
using
access to.
Confluence. All right. So they have a bug reporting
Could there be an
system.
option to increase?
I've
remove
used
base building
Confluence and
limits? Makes it
Jira.
Absolute monstrosity. Yes, we talked about that as well. Talked about turning off like basically sub-fief and extensions, turning off the land claim sizing, allowing people to do that if they want to. So yes, that will probably be an option in the future again. Not straight away because all of these things are work. but it'll
Dude,
be-
I feel
it'll be
weird
something-
right now. Like
we haven't
I've
forgotten. We have it in the list. We were.
It feels like they're like giving away their child. They're like for adoption or something. Like because they have to.
That should be in the documentation.
It's
as
so
far as I'm
weird.
aware. So we have
like-
compiled that list, and that's where.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. We will probably check with community, but that is something that should go out, what we have and what we have tested. It won't be a full list, but you also can go and look at the ini files themselves, and there is a lot of things there, but those are not variables we've been tested and verified that they work. So we will share what we can basically verify and test. So
Cool. All right. And how's it going over here at the
yeah,
ranch?
it's not going that good.
Like a lot of what they're saying comes out of somebody else
enjoying this,
asking
Joe.
them,
I just
not
think it's
their
fun.
like,
I like
hey,
this.
we're excited for this
No,
feature that we
Survival
came
is the
up
ability
with.
to swim in strange waters, as they say.
That's
And
true.
I'm one of them. I enjoy this.
And I was just, I'm not even used to be on stream right now. I'm just sweating bullets now.
I don't worry about it. People will forgive us as long as they can run their own servers. They won't care. It's just funny that
I like this
Of course,
banter.
when we go to demonstrate this live, all these things go
Look, I want to like everybody.
Especially
I'm a
when I,
likable guy
land is
too.
like
Joel. I
3
want
times
Joel to have a
more
good day.
than
This
it
guy,
just
I
went
want
good,
everybody
but,
to
let's
get
see.
along. It's like
Let's see here now if we do a battle group list. And now I'm running the
I
command
also just
inside,
want them to
so
fucking
if I
do
do start,
good quality
it's at
development
least
work.
starting
It's
up
like
here, so I can actually exit now and see.
they're
if I
just
can
not
go back
outputting
to,
what I would call up to a high
see
quality
here,
standard really
status.
these days.
Yeah, so now you see the overmap and survival one.
Some
It's,
studio might take
starting.
over. They
And
thought,
those
oh
are
shit, this
playfield
game
that
got out of
always
control.
needs to be
Someone else
running.
help.
So those we can't.
I can
really do
ask on
much
Twitch.
about, but,
Yes.
all the other ones we always
Oh
go up
yes,
and down
So-
guys, flood,
So we have a question
flood.
on Q&A. Could you elaborate or explain a bit why so much RAM is needed? Do you have plans to reduce the need amount
No,
of RAM?
that's
You
a
would-
st-
is
come-
that like a-
don't
is that
ask
like a
questions
because
like
Dolph is the
that.
world with too much crap
That
answer, or
like
is it
guys, that's
because,
an
like,
obvious like no
you actually
shit.
have,
Look at how they
assume
built
we're
the
being
game. It's gonna
somewhat
take a shitload of
generous in
RAM.
allocations as well because we need to make sure people don't have crashing
Yeah.
constantly.
So yeah, it's a good question.
When
And,
will
yeah,
poison tooth damage be buffed?
Right now, no, but I know the performance team are looking at certain directions to how to try and improve RAM usage. But at the current point,
When can
we
I
don't have
slot
anything.
poison tooth on
Like,
my
I can
bar?
go
He'll
out
know
and
it's
say
from
for
me.
sure
He'll
we're
remember.
gonna, but
When
it is
when
something
can
that
I
is being
slot
looked
poison
at,
tooth
and
on my
yeah, it would
bar
be
and it's
amazing 'cause
viable?
not only does
Joel.
it help the hoster, it also helps us.
I'm asking the
because
hard
we have a
questions.
large amount of servers, so
Yeah, I think it's just there's a lot of stuff running on the server as well, right? Like
Yeah.
we were quite
Dude, you
were
guys,
building
like,
the game,
who
we
is
did a
asking?
lot of
Like,
things on server.
why do video games require
Security
RAM?
reasons, right, to,
Like,
prevent
dude,
too many exploits and cheating.
come
So there was a
on.
lot going
What
on on
question
servers,
was
which is why
that?
they're RAM heavy.
Yep.
Um,
and especially things like packs, right? When we look at them versus the others, the RAM usage is
Yeah.
quite a lot larger. So
absolutely. Cool.
Not sure
also
why everyone
take a
gets
moment
pissed
to
off
give
at
a
the
shout out to
creative in
Nicole, whose
charge of
birthday
the
is
main
today.
story
Happy birthday, Nicole.
for all the technical fuck ups.
yep, happy birthday, Nicole.
Yeah. How we doing? What's going on?
I hope
let's see.
Still starting up?
Now, let's
Hope
see
I
what
asked it the
status
right
is.
way.
So now the overmap is
map.
running and survival map.
Damn, that overland
Yeah.
map. It's so easy.
It's
I mean,
actually
Galador,
Now the
they
landscape
people
physics
look,
is being posted. Yeah,
you
I
know,
get
for
it.
the guy at the top,
That landscape
probably.
physics
I know.
always causing issues.
It does. But I don't
But-
think many people have fallen through the map lately.
The
so.
main
No, that's
story.
good. The sea of sand technology, as we call it, is working.
The thing is, the
Generating
creative
correctly.
director can help
People are able
with
to-
technical
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. It's funny, like the amount of like when you build a game like this, there's so much just weird custom tech in it, right? Like the way that we use Houdini to generate
Creative
islands,
director is actually very
the way that
talented.
we
They should be
generate
able
the
to handle
spaces
lots of
between
stuff.
islands with the
Lots
sea
of
sand,
stuff.
and then we have to regenerate that if we move anything.
Yep.
And then the sandworm itself is like this crazy AI entity that moves around out there and reacts to random player activity on the surface. So it's like we could have done that. Like I'm like there's the smart smoke and mirrors way to do things, and then there's the stupid way to do things, and we always do things the stupid way. Like the
Yeah, dot
the
damage.
sandworm could have just
It's a good
spawned
question.
based on player proximity, but
That's
then
true.
it wouldn't be as cool because you couldn't fly around and watch sandworms moving around in the
I
sand,
know.
right? So it's yeah, it's always that trade-off of balance.
Yeah, it's
between
nothing
simulation
personal to
and
Joel, and
of
actually,
course,
I've been
makes the game
speaking
work.
about sympathy
Yeah.
towards Joel and my sympathetic
Absolutely.
nature, but it's
So,
like
yeah,
I
now
feel
we-
bad.
Now we're
but
both running here,
Okay.
so and it's so much faster. Like
Yeah, 2 minutes.
2 minutes 56 seconds on this little thing.
I
think
still
it
have a
takes
bug
around
story
4
quest
to
on
5
First
minutes
Siege.
for the Haga Basin to
Makes
get
sense.
off. So
Oh wow!
But once the server's up, it's not
Yeah.
like you need to keep starting it.
Yeah.
So you just let your little nuck sip at power and
exactly.
run
All right,
away.
what's
Yeah,
this? All right, is this are they booting up
I
their
don't know.
server? Let's
I
see.
got a
So,
Mac Mini.
all right, let's
Yeah,
see. So they're gonna
that's what
find
Yeah, we need to convert the
Joel's
image
server.
for something
This
you
is
can
cool
run
though. I
on
will say
the-
that you get a token from
We'll have
them. You got to
them fight it
communicate with
out.
the server. You
Then I
can
think convince
spool
my
it
neighbor
up.
buy
You
a
run
copy of
it.
the game. Finally.
The problem with the Mac Mini is
My
that it might
computer
be
is
ARM
64
CPU, so that might
gigabytes
be
of RAM.
something.
I can fucking
Yeah,
run
yeah,
this
probably.
shit.
It's probably Apple
Yeah.
doing their thing, the Apple Silicon.
Yep.
Fire testing station boss is bugged when you
No,
drop a
it's fine.
tractor
I'll
field.
blind.
He just stands there doing nothing. Really? Oh, good.
I think I
Cool.
saw this on Finn, which is our Norwegian eBay kind of here in Norway. It was like 1,500 kroner for one of these. So,
Okay, yeah, sure.
So it's not the cheapest, but it's not the
1500 is
worst.
like $150 American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see them do a stream of their 4-man,
It could be worse.
a 40
but,
overland station.
15
Yeah,
billion yen, whatever that is. I don't remember.
that'd be funny.
you know,
I
the
don't remember the
calculation.
conversion rate off the top of my head. I promised Ignacio I wouldn't pick on South Africa today, so I won't make any comment about what it would be in South Africa.
So let's see.
I like the
So-
South African accent.
We got to go experimental
that
first,
is
right?
true.
You guys know who Shartel
Yeah,
Copley
excited
is? The actor.
Let's see.
He's got a South African accent. He's a good
Oh,
actor.
Joel failed. Nice. 0 ping.
Joel failed.
Best connection ever.
That's true.
Joining customer servers, if you join a server called Joel failed, you may well be exposed to griefing or hacking. 100%.
Okay, that's
That
kind
is
of
true.
funny.
That's how I administrate and run my servers. All right, so we're connecting.
Yep.
They just
Boom,
admin
boom,
max
boom.
gear,
You're
but
gonna
that
get-
might not even
oh,
help. You could admin max gear.
This
All
is
right.
running server side, right?
Is it running server side? What's the joke?
Yeah,
Is
we
it
have to
running
skip
on?
through this.
Is it running on the
who
computer
designed
side?
this? Why would?
Yeah.
Who
Well,
wants to watch this?
Upload your face,
Okay.
like I did.
I'm just gonna be the default.
Yeah,
character. This looks.
Well, that's
sensible.
not fun.
Always
Come
choose
on,
the
make
girl
your
to the
guy look
left
like
and
you.
the
I've
right
done
to
it.
fix her.
Okay. I just do
It's,
Michael.
it's for immersion.
He looks like you. I mean, same haircut.
Almost.
Does it have?
Look, yeah, I want to confirm the
Wait,
guy.
you didn't skip the tutorial sequence?
I think I did.
I hope
I
you
hope.
did. Yeah, yeah.
If I have to do tutorial.
All right. Let me do this for you.
Nice. So fast.
Every time. Every time I have to test the game.
Yep.
You can skip these.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I'm glad that we took the time to put that question in so that you could answer the important question by giving you one option. Yes. Should have probably just made the player nod their head in the cutscene and let them skip the whole. You know what? I'm a terrible game designer. We're going to leave it at that. That's going to be a meme too.
Oh, here we
That's
are.
fine. All
Now
right,
we're on
in
the
world.
server.
Nice. The server we just installed.
Yep.
And it did take us less than an hour to get this up and running.
He
despite
just said he's a
fucking
terrible
hiccups.
game designer.
Yeah. So we
But
have
you're
to-
not the
I'm
game
doing it on
designer. You're the
Wi-Fi.
creative
Yeah,
director. There's a
that's
game.
great.
There's
But yeah, we'll
game
have to
makers.
figure out
There's a
we
separate
can
role.
improve that.
Yeah.
So it's,
This is good, straightforward. Game is working. It would have been cooler if we'd had something.
All right, the game's working. Joel failed server. Look at this.
That's true. I mean, it could if it's out there. But it's still hard to find each other, right? Because the map is so big and people spawn
It's not
all
that
over the
big.
place, right?
It's
So-
not that big.
It's easy to find.
It's not that big.
Just talk in general chat.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I'm standing by the rock that looks like a rock.
Yeah. So I
Alright,
guess.
cool.
But yeah, so that's
Alright.
pretty much it.
Excellent.
And yeah, and also, yeah, I hope the people that got early access to it on the PTC. Enjoyed breaking it down, playing with it, and we'll see how it goes. And and also the variants that came out of it, right? People making their own, taking it and making their own. Maybe even better than what we did in the short time we had to
Yeah.
get it out there. And it was just like get it out as soon as possible before the world merge.
You don't have to make excuses. You did good work, and now they're going to take it and do better work. But no, I think
Exactly.
it's been cool to see the response. Everyone did great stuff.
Why
with it.
was-
It's great to have
Wait,
self-hosted.
why would they need to
servers
rush?
in DUNE Awakening? So now people can, more options in the way that you want to play the game, more ways to approach DUNE, which for me is like always a goal, giving players as many ways to approach.
That's
our game
what
as
she
possible.
said.
So,
Underscore
cool.
grumpy.
Thanks for jumping in and talking shit with me for the last
Thanks, Kirby.
whatever it is, 56 minutes or so. And I really appreciate everyone who joined today. I hope we answered your technical questions well enough. And thanks for joining.
You
Have
didn't
a
talk about the
great
fucking next year of the
afternoon,
game,
morning,
and he
midnight,
joked about
wherever you are
that.
in the world. Thank you.
Well, then. All right. Well, yeah. So what do we think about that, guys? How was that? Yeah, I was no. I know they said it, but in the between things when they were waiting, he was like, "Should I talk about the next year of game development?" He was like joking. So, and then we were like, "Yes! Oh my God, yes!" He's like, "Ha ha ha ha," and then he just doesn't do it. I actually got excited. I was like, "Joel! Oh my God, how's that poll looking now? Oh my God." Thanks for letting us answer our own. They had a bot that to Flashy in the chat that's like, "We're not doing that. We're answering Twitch questions." Yeah, I've literally, dude, I've literally put in how much of my life here to this fucking specializations tree, right? Oh, I gotta turn back up the game. Hold on. I've literally put in all this work. I'm gonna go like start over, yeah. No, or I'm gonna transfer this and lock him into a private so my character disappears from existence. Like, no. I don't think so. Yeah, it's like, in this delicate state of the game, Joel, when you joked about, should I talk about the next year of development? Yes. Like, throw a couple one-liners, like worm riding, gymnastics, backflips, triple swords, double attack. Like, he could have done that. And then that would have been like back to, like, we'd have been like, oh, what? Oh my God, dude, the next year of development's gonna explode my brain in this. Like, he could have said any of those things and I would have been happy. But, you know, it's not about making me happy or you happy. It's not about any of that. All right? At the end of the day. Still no answer on Poison Tooth. I think he's avoiding it. I'm on the server. It's in the description of my stream. It's Stoneheart. I'm on Stoneheart. What a shit show. I've never seen people so clueless. Worse than Anthem. Man, and I still feel bad about Anthem to this day. You guys have seen some, I showed some of my old clips. Yeah. You've seen some of my old clips, right? My original videos from 7 years ago are Anthem guides for my Ranger. I liked Anthem. It just was buggy and they failed on a big margin. Like when I stopped playing when you realized that a low-level gray level 1 weapon outperformed like the legendary high-level weapons that you're getting. I was like, oh my God, it's broken on that level? Like, shit. No problem. Don't worry about that. I don't feel bad about Anthem. They wanted to make Destiny. Well, that was, yeah, Tez. I remember. Okay, so what Tezosaurus just brought up, I remember this. They had like a Voldemort word, BioWare, in the development, and that was Destiny. And Destiny, you could not talk about Destiny in the development of Anthem. That was like a no-no word. And the thing about development, you should never be afraid to get inspiration or look to other things, right? You don't necessarily close off the doors. You do competitors research. It's very standard. Like, you don't want to like pollute the creative ideas necessarily, right? When you're trying to come up with genuine ideas from scratch and you go through your own process. Like, there is something to be said about that. But Anthem was so like that's like starting off the pie in the sky development, where you're saying, no, that's not a good idea. No, that's not a good idea. You can't develop that way. You have to just throw everything on the board, regardless if it's good idea or bad idea. You don't tell people limitations from the start. You say no boundaries and no limitations from the start, and then you distill it down. That's how good creative development goes. You got to chisel the block of marble down, right? Gun recommendations for the new lab. Well, I posted a video. It's linked in my description. I posted a video last night of me solo running through the 19 new station. I only use the replica pulse knife. I don't use anything else the entire time. So you can melee that whole thing on difficulty 19, no problem. I linked my build that I was using, which really wasn't even specifically tailored for that. You know, for the guns, whatever you want. Like, I don't know. I tried using the Ancient's Way and it bugged the fuck out. I shot the rocket into the group of them and it just floated there and it didn't explode. And so I'm like, all right, I'm not doing that. My grade 5 augmented feels like a grade 1. Melee for ad rooms, shotgun for boss fight. Well, not the lightning gun. I'm loving Windrose. Yeah, Windrose is fun. I wish they should joke like that about how pathetic Water Wars name for a DLC. No Water Wars at all. Yeah, I know. It's really weird. This has been a strange experience, man. It's like a fucking weird acid trip. Competitive product is all about building a game. Yep. The damage on new weapons is lower than other tier 6 weapon counterparts. I wonder if that's actually intended or if that's just a bug. To be more specific, EA wanted to make a Destiny clone. BioWare didn't. Also, EA being EA went and pulled Anthem out of the oven too early like they do with literally every other game. Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of these games, and Anthem's one of them, that you could like, what happened here? Let's look at what led to this. And there's a bunch. There's all these different stories about what leads to that, and it's a shame. It's really a shame. So the new weapons have lower damage, and I still can't craft the armor. I really, like, did they say in the Discord that that's exactly what? They don't even say what the hotfix is for tomorrow, but it's definitely for the armor. It better be. I'm astonished. Like, I can't believe they released new content and you can't even make it. You can't even craft it. And then they don't even acknowledge. That's the new habit, guys. We have to just be used to this, because this happened the last time, remember? They're going to break something. They're going to not say it publicly. They'll ignore it. They're going to sweep it under the rug, and they'll just fix it whenever they get to it. There's really no more, like, positive exchange of trust anymore. Got through the new testing station through level 15. Replica pulse sword is great for hitting multiple mobs in the boss room. Perf on boss when she's reloading. Easy peasy. There you go. That's the strat, Nad. Anthem was the one that was bricking consoles for a bit, right? I think that's why I never played it. And then I was like, maybe they fixed it. Oh, wait. It's not there anymore. Yeah, was it? I don't know. Maybe. There's been a couple games that... Like, do you remember one of the Phantasy Star? Like, the new Phantasy Star online? It's a weird one of it. I don't know. It was... The game kept thinking that it hadn't downloaded itself, and it kept downloading it to the hard drive, and it would fill up your SSD. It would just... and then you'd be like, what the hell? I have no space all of a sudden. It's from this game. It just keeps, like, trying to download itself. Iggy took another week off from Discord. Of course he did. Hey, you know what? You know the best time to take a week off as a community manager is when you're releasing new content, right? I'm over this game, never coming back. I don't blame you, Ghost. I don't blame you at this point. You know? When you really get down under the hood and you understand how development works and you're seeing the output, you're seeing behavior, you can look deeper in. You can look behind closed doors from the outside. You understand what's going on. So a lot of us here are looking for a way to reconstruct trust that's lost, completely lost. And trust in a game, I just said that Anthem, like one of the reasons why I quit playing completely was literally completely losing trust in the combat equation of the game. If I can't sit there and try to figure things out myself in a way that is predictable and I can calculate it and I have growth that I can plan for, if the values themselves are not functioning right, they're not working, there's things not working at all. Oh, I got this new item, it has this perk, the perk's not working. Well, then there's a lot of perks that aren't working, that's just the standard. Then you lose the trust. Then you don't, oh, hey, here's this new thing. Like, well, I don't even know if it's going to work, right? You're telling me it's this thing, you're handing it to me, but I don't even know if it's going to work. So that's why it's dangerous to lose that trust. You have to be like surgically precise with the output. The output has to not have very many bugs, you know? And you have to have a prioritization system of addressing bugs so that by the time, if there even is any bugs that get out, those are the lowest priority that are not impacting, not critical stop bugs, not anything like that. Devs lie, 98% of games fail. When the devs are lying, yeah. There's a I think it's Mark Twain, right? If you never lie, you don't have to remember anything. Right? If you're lying, you have to remember two things. It's like, it's an extra step. If you just are speaking to the truth, you don't even have to, like, you don't have to worry about anything. DEVSTREAM summary. No, I don't know. Can't. That was like the last one. They're practically trying to tear everything apart to make this work. This game will always be a shit show now. They don't have the resources to manage this large of a code base. Yeah, and Ghost, what you just said is very accurate. They are practically trying to tear everything apart to make this work. And there's a lot of reasons why how we got here, right? It's like there was no future-proof planning when you're developing this. And that makes sense if it was developed by Piecewise. And none of those teams are talking and doing planning. And it's like, here's your job, build this. You're not thinking like, all right, what is our future predictions, like our future-proof planning that we're going to do? Where are we thinking ahead that we're going to program into? And stuff like that. Now, we literally have an engine, and it's like all in pieces. And we're like sitting here like, all right, let's figure out where this part goes. And it's the dev that's saying that, and he's working with us. And it's almost like they've gotten too complex, and now they're dealing with too many pieces, and they don't have enough manpower to sort it out. And here's my worry. The whole time that my worry has been, they've been locking themselves into this constant dev cycle of not creating anything new or interesting for the game. And here we go again. It's like all these months now ahead of us that's just sucked into making these other things work. But where's the new fucking, like, listen, for me, the polar caps is going to be a big deal breaker, because it's going to inform me if my time is, if my time is worth their time. Like, is it just going to be, instead of like yellow sand or whatever, like sand color stuff, it's just a white dust Haga, and it's all the same shit in Haga? Like, I want to know what's going to be unique or different or fun. They have to have creative stuff churning out, you know? I've gotten, on my end, we've only seen the electric lightning gun and dual blades. There's been nothing new. Like, the same mob types, same armor types, it's just like mixing around these blank stats. So, anyways, I'm waiting for interesting stuff, you know? And it's really, these dev streams don't build that confidence at all, because I'm a person that works, and I've worked my whole career in technical development on the ground level, end-to-end development in multiple industries. And I know how professional you have to be to just get shit done and talk about it in the way that the language you're using. And it just seems like too unprofessional at times. We don't need you to butter us up by being friendly. What we need is to see actuation and deliverables that make sense to us, that we're like, they're starting to hit the nail on the head right here. Yep. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. I can see it. Not fixed typos 5 times listed in a fucking patch notes. Okay. Did somebody clock in hours for fixing typos? That could be 10 minutes or 5 minutes. You don't need to list out a task that took 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to know that. They've been doing that this whole time too. It's almost like they like don't have enough to work on, which is astonishing. Unreal Engine 5 is way overrated. You know, in development, it's a consequence of, you know, these engines, these tools. Like when I worked on it, on game development, we were using Unity, which is C#. It was C#. And you have, in EA, they have a proprietary engine, Frostbite, and that has an underlying issue that has this sound bug. All the games, this fucking sound bug. So, and what happens is that a dev will get accustomed and practiced in one of those. Like, you could use Unreal Engine, you could use Unity, Frostbite, all these different engines. Though, you need that expertise specific to that, and honestly, it ends up locking a developer into that. Now, there can be overlap, like some similarities, but and interface, they're getting better at interface navigation, and as a dev you can probably like figure it out on the fly, but it wouldn't be as the same as quick as somebody that's been 10 years using it or something. So having different engines, like the longer the engine's been around, the more bug testing it's had, the more crowdsourced fixes it's had. It's just like an LMS system in ed tech. The ones that have just been around the longest, they have the most testing done for them, and you're out of consequence have to use that in that sense. So then if it's been around the longest and the more devs have used it, then when you go like, I gotta hire a new guy, they need to know this engine. Think about if they've got to hire somebody for Frostbite. Like, it's hard. It's harder. So it's much easier, it should be, on an engine like Unreal, and that's probably why it's used. More people to use it, more people familiar with it. On the bright side, Joel didn't start playing with his worm. That, yeah. But then he teased talking about, like, the next year of development and then didn't talk about it. They list fixing typos, but do not say anything about the poison NPCs spamming grenades again or whatever they did to stamina feels bad again. Yep. Devs give up and make each game worse on purpose. That's corrupt devs or corporates compared to passionate devs. Then we get Red Dead 2, for example, or Forza 6, or Warframe. Go look at the CEO of Warframe. He's sitting there coding things, introducing technical feats to their programming. You need people that are passionate about what they're doing, that's for sure. Warframe is a perfect example. And one of these Fridays, on Variety Day, I'm going to hop onto my Warframe character, and we're going to play some Warframe. Because that game respects your time. Warframe is a very well structured game from the ground up. It's got a very well built community, and it has its, I mean, every game has its own problems. And people that are veterans will have like, oh, well, I could speak to this or that, ups and downs of the game's life cycle. Everyone knows, a lot of people would know where it's come from. Warframe didn't even look like the same game when it first was being tested and beta tested and launched. My brother had the Founders Pack, Excalibur Prime. I'm still trying to get Prime sure-footed. At day 400 login, I'm at like day 356 or something. You see Soulframe video? I think I saw Fengrush playing Soulframe like a year ago. Yeah, if it's gonna, I mean, it might be like, the thing is, like, they've been able to work into this game Warframe so much. It's so good at what it is, and thinking about like Warframe model and actions and all this stuff, and then put it in an MMO or something. Warframe can already be played as much as an MMORPG, straight up. You can already play Warframe as an MMO. It's just not in the same framework, like, say, as World of Warcraft. It's more akin to, like, Destiny 2. Joel is absolutely playing with his... international 10-set demoralization is not out of the question. Possibly, yeah. What? You play Warframe? I do. I have, like, 900 hours. I play Ash Prime, and he is a beast. I usually play a Condition Overload melee build. And I've got a crazy Zaw that I built up. I named it. I've got a bunch of arcanes. My guy, I've got like my operator that ports out, and I've got a bunch of that leveled up. So I've got the regen. I teleport all crazy. I've got all these crazy moves. I tether things down when I port through. My guy, if you saw my Warframe character, you're gonna be like, what the fuck have you been doing, Kevin? Holy shit, dude. My character looks amazing. It plays amazing. I actually have to slant the keyboard slightly so that I can do the jump, or else my wrist starts to hurt. I had pins. I broke my arm, radii and ulnar break both, in gymnastics when I was a freshman in high school, and I had to have 2 pins through my wrist right here. So I can't like move it that much as I can this one. So I have to slant the keyboard when I play Warframe just to hit the jumps the way you do. How many hours? I'll show you. $986.9 hours. Those are rookie numbers, by the way. I'm only MR21. I've been playing it for like off and on, you know, like 6 years, 7 years. But I play it when I can. Like, I haven't been, like, guys, there's people that have like 5,000, 10,000 hours in Warframe, and those are not hours that are wasted. No time spent in Warframe is time wasted. Let me tell you. I'm looking forward to breaching 1,000 hours and going beyond. I'm at day 356 or something login because I'm trying to get Prime Sure-Footed, the day 400 login, so I can never be knocked down again. I like playing on Ash Prime because Ash Prime is crazy because the way I slotted that silence from Banshee from the Helminth, and so you can get like in the billions for the that execute move that he does. And you'll hit everybody that's in the zone of it for billions. And then, hey guys, just got your normal day. There was a developer live stream this morning, and Joel was on there, and I forget the other guy's name, and they were talking about the self-hosted servers, and it was kind of a disaster.
Hey, careful, man! There's a beverage here, huh?
Scrub. 1800 and I have not played in years.
Hey, you know what? If there's enough people that play Warframe on the Variety Day, I'll hop on and we can do some Warframe because Warframe is a great game. I've been talking about this. Like, this is a game where, if you followed it through the development, there was this point where I remember Steve, I think his name's Steve, right? The CEO, and he's also a programmer. 10K hours, that's amazing, Viper. That's so crazy. Are you MR30? Are you above the MR30? Dude, that's so cool. Hell, what's your favorite frame, or do you have a couple? So Steve added in this, I remember, like, he was all excited. He was on like a flight somewhere, and he's like, I gotta show you guys this. And he was on his laptop, and he's streaming to everybody, and he's like, you guys gotta see this. And it was the new particle effect programming. And it was this splash of like sparks that would come, and it's on a lot of the actions in Warframe. And they implemented it. And what was cool about it is that it doesn't use like any of your resources of your computer. It bogs nothing down. It's a technical marvel how they did this. And it's him. It's the guy that's the CEO of the fucking company. And he's programming it. And he's sitting there like, look at this shit. And now I'm in the game and it runs like cool as a cucumber. And it runs amazing. And the game has all this technical marvel programmed on the back end of it because you have people like that there. You won't see that very often. And that's why it's such a crazy... Oh, you're Legend 3. Oh, that's awesome, man. Does not matter which engine you use, proprietary, you are Unreal Engine. You will customize it, build it, your own tools. The issue is for every hour of coding for a new feature, how much of that is dedicated to reworking? That's a good way to look at it, Mugger. I tried getting into Warframe, played it around release. Oh, dude, release, yeah, and played it again last year. I was so lost because between release and where it is now is way different, way different. New testing station. How many ads does the boss fight need? Yes. I remember when the prototype he made of the rail. Oh yeah, Kevin, have a look. That's right. I remember that. Kevin, have a look at the columnar split keyboards. The keys are aligned vertically instead of slanted. Oh, wait, columnar split. Here, let me look that up. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe that would be better. My brain can handle that. Like, because I can type really fast. I can actually, like, look at a book and not look at the keys and type the whole book without looking. I can do that. So I can definitely do... I wonder if that would help the wrist. Yeah. Because then I could have this one turned a little bit and then this one just normal. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Installing Warframe now, BRB. Yeah! Guys, I won't let you down on game suggestions. My taste in games is impeccable, all right? I love all the From Software games. Armored Core 6 is one of my favorite games of all time. I love Warframe, Valheim, the list goes on. I won't take you down the wrong direction. Now, the thing about Warframe is, though, is that the amount... I could send you a DM from something on Warframe. Yeah, go ahead. I'm on, just in the Discord. I have my Steam friend code, my Battle.net friend code, all that stuff is in the Discord, in the announcements channel pinned, if you guys want to add me. Yeah, Warframe is a phenomenal game, and we can definitely play it maybe this Friday for Variety Day. Terraria, no, 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 no. Where's my other game? Hold on. This is the game that I need more hours on. I am trying to build up my Terraria hours. I only have 89.8 hours, but look at how cool. Oh, that didn't show our picture, but it's starting to look pretty cool. I have a dedicated Terraria server set up, guys, for the Discord. It's hilarious. It's one of the most fun games you can play with other people. You die like 100 different times. Like every which way you can think, you're gonna die in this game. But it's challenging. It's hard. We play that game too. I play lots of good games. I always have all of the From Software games installed. Armored Core 6, 187 hours. And actually, I own all these games on console too. So 426 hours on Dark Souls 3. I also have like that amount or more on PlayStation. And I platinumed it on PlayStation. And then this is Dark Souls Remastered. I have a ton more on... now, Elden Ring, that's a big one. 968. Most of that was PvP. 228 hours on Night Rain. Night Rain is one of my favorite games right now. I love Elden Ring Night Rain. I set up a really gnarly Wilder build last night. I've been playing mostly on Raider. Raider's one of my favorite classes. I could just beast mode him. Like, I could just smash everything dead and have a super tank build. But Wilder's a little bit different, and I've been setting up some crazy-ass Wilder DPS builds that pump the damage a little bit higher than the Raider does. So that's been fun. And the skyboxes are just incredible. This was a Everdark Caligos on Depth 2. Such an intense fight. It was crazy. But yeah. Sekiro. I platinumed this. 100% of all the achievements. One save file. 108 hours total. That's all it took me. I played that game when it first launched, and I didn't stop playing it until I platinumed it. It was so fun. So these are my favorite games, is the From Software games. I also really like Final Fantasy VII, the original. The original Final Fantasy VII. This is like one of my favorite games of all time. And as many of you know, I have the original strategy guide always sitting right next to me. So keep her, all right? And in fact, one of these days, one of these Friday Variety days, I'm gonna sit here with the strategy guide and I'm gonna go through that game because it's fun. Got over 200 days playtime in Fortnite, but I don't play it. Fortnite's fun. I played Fortnite. I played PUBG with my friends. Where's PUBG? Look at PUBG. 1239 hours. That's because my buddy Mike, that's grinding. I've known Grindin and Parker. That's Mike and Parker. I've known them since college. All right. Over 20 years. He only plays PUBG, my friend Mike. It's the only game he plays. So this is how we get together and hang out with the boys. We'll play some PUBG. Darktide. Oh yeah, we have to get to Darktide. Where is it? Darktide. I only have 345 hours. I also want to pump those numbers up because I do really like Darktide a lot. Elder Scrolls Online, 600 hours, but I also played it on their launcher, not necessarily Steam. Alright, let me see what you sent here. Oh wow, yeah. You said you spend a lot. You can spend a lot of money on Warframe. Yeah. I mean, the thing about Warframe is like it has a player-driven economy. You can find things, and the thing is, you can sell stuff for the currency that you can buy with real money. That's the difference about Warframe. So everything that you can just buy, I can just go buy the platinum and then go find the player and like, here, I'll trade you the platinum, and you buy the mod, and hey, I have the mod now. You can also go in the world, find the rare mod, sell it for like 200 platinum or whatever, and then there you go. That value right there is 10 or 20 bucks in real life. You can do that in the game, and you don't even need to spend 1 penny in Warframe. You can just play and there's people that do like the free to play. Now the thing is, you're gonna get into Warframe and have a lot of fun. You're gonna be like, you know what? I don't mind spending money on some of these skins because this game is fun as hell. And you're like, you know what? This game is better than I thought. What's up?
2 people showed.
2?
2 people. Well, 3. But one had to reschedule.
Whose fault was that?
Well, it's just a slow month.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow.
2 people are in the room.
Oh, man. Well,
I mean,
yeah. Hold on, I gotta get one sec, guys. Okay. I think, well, guys, let me tell you something about life. Anything that you decide to do is not time wasted. Okay? 1,600 hours, that's not time wasted. Okay? That's time well spent. Always have confidence in your decisions about how to use your own time. Okay? What else is there to do here? We're here to play games. You know what I'm saying? I want all my time to be in games. That's what I like. It's the best place to put my time. I love playing games. How was the interview? I didn't watch. Anything exciting? No. If anything, it was disappointing and a tease. But some of the self-hosting stuff was cool. Do you lose the OGs with repair glitch? Yes, they get stripped out. Because it re-rolls a new item and it doesn't know that they were in there. And you don't get them back. I love all of the Resident Evil games. I've played these two co-op with my wife on her stream. Path of Exile. 2,400. That's a big one. Look at that, guys. 2,400 hours. All right, that's at least... I am at least... what you would call me on my skill level for Path of Exile is like really middle of the road, right? 2,400 hours, that's about middle of the pot. To be the true masters, like I would consider, one of the people that I consider a true master of Path of Exile is Alkaiser X. Alkaiser X can start a character, hardcore SSF, and make it all the way through and pretty fast. Like, there's another guy, Ben underscore. He's really, really good at doing that too. Fast. Some of those guys don't look like they sleep. Did I play any Ark? Yeah, I did. $215 hours of Ark right when it released. Right when it launched. For 2 months. I had a Tyrannosaurus Rex level 216 named Tom Cruise. Baldur's Gate 3. I only have 5k hours in PoE. I'm still a nooblet. Yeah. We're rookies. We're rookies compared to some of these other guys in Path of Exile. I accept that. Because I have to always be balancing. Trust me, if I could just play video games all day, every day, I would. I can't. I don't have time. I have other obligations I have to do, and then as soon as I'm done, I'll play games. I've done the best I can over the past 20 years to fit in all the time that I can, you know, into Steam. And so I've gotten to the like, this is what I like about Steam. This is my trophy shelf, right here. I've got all achievements in Sekiro, Elden Ring, Armored Core, Night Rain. Those are my favorite games in From Software. I really think From Software is one of the best game makers that is of our time. They are masterclass. So it's just been such a treat to go through all of those games. I mean, they really train you to be a better gamer. Look at this. Kill 20 players with your bare hands in PUBG. That's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. Complete the game on Tactician mode. Baldur's Gate 3. And you can't cheat that one. If you set the difficulty or anything like that, you lose it. Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition. Link the Fire. This is a tough one in Neo 2. What is this? Lords of the Fallen, Liza P. Path of Exile. Capture the Flag in PvP. Path of Exile. Beat the Ruby Weapon. I had to go back and do that as an adult. Check that out. That's right here. This is me as an adult beating the Ruby Weapon. Legit. Took my whole life to do that. This was NG2 plus Melania at rune level 150, and I killed her, and she says, your strength extraordinary, kill shot with the Mog spear. Weapon art. That's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. Sekiro, you can mind control the bosses, so that's one of the bosses that I mind controlled. Yeah, of course there's Terraria on there, because Terraria is an amazing game. Alright, enough showcase. That's my trophy case. Any Scientologists in chat? Have you guys seen that thing that they have been doing? I don't know if it's on TikTok or where I saw it. No, because I don't have TikTok. I think we saw it on Reddit. Maybe my wife told me about it. There's this thing where they have like a GoPro and they're gonna be filming, and these kids try to route through the Scientology building. They run in illegally, like past everybody, and they try to make it as far as they can inside the Scientology building. Oh my god. So they come running in, they're like, Xenu! Xenu! All my achievements are low completion ones, and mostly what's that abbreviation for? Scientology speedruns, yeah. I only do the 100% achievements if I really like a game. If I'm like, you know what, this is one of my favorite games, I'm gonna complete it. I would be doing myself a disservice to not thoroughly go through it. You know, that's how I look at it. And so I did that for Dark Souls 2. I did that for Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Bloodborne. Demon Souls is a little bit tougher to do. You have to get lucky on some of the drops for the and with the world tendency, it was a lot harder to do Demon Souls. So I didn't get done with Demon Souls Platinum or 100% achievements. And Dark Souls 1, I think I stopped. I don't know why. I got really close. I think I had 1 or 2 other items to make, and then that was it. Or maybe I did Platinum. Wait, did I play? I don't remember. I have to go look it up. I might have done it on the Xbox. Oh, Heart of Iron. Okay, thank you, Cable. If you ever want to try a race game for Variety Day, I promise Forza Horizon 6 is amazing. Even Shroud was streaming it a lot. I have over 60 hours after 5 days already played since Forza Horizon 1. That's good to know. That's good to hear. You see the new sword skin. Did I get one? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's very, like, why did they design the handle like that? Have you ever tried to hold a handle like that? That's gonna, like, smack into your wrist and, like, that's, unless it's, like, used to, is that actually a sword design? Having the handle like that? I feel like that's gonna, actually, it blocks your hand, right? So it blocks your knuckles? But wouldn't they have, I swear, there's something about the size, like the shape of it is just throwing me off. Like, would you be able to hold that? Got 9 hours since official release yesterday in Forza Horizon 6. I'm loving it. Yeah, I don't necessarily play racing games usually. I played Need for Speed back in the day, you know, in college. I think I played Gran Turismo when I was still in high school, because that's when one of them came out. San Francisco Rush, if you guys remember that from the 90s. I played San Francisco Rush. That was a fun racing game. Looks like scissors? Oh yeah, it does look like scissors. Now that you mention it. Double hilt, not practical. Yeah. I liked the, like, this is like a axe cleaver. I like the envoy skin the best. This one. Why does it do that? Why does it have to select something to hover over? You can't just put your mouse over here. It has to be there. Look, I can't even, it's like it has to hover over something. What was the dev stream about? It was about self-hosting servers, and somehow, and it was short. It was short, it was about self-hosting servers, and somehow it was still really awkward. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how they keep doing it. I don't know how they keep doing it, but it's like every single dev stream just gets weird or awkward at one point. Joel made a joke about not being able to get it up to the guy that he was sitting with. And then there was one other weird joke like that too. How many people thumbs up this dev stream? 137. Maybe Joel has issues with that. What? When was this? It was this morning, right when I started my stream at 8 a.m. There was a you can click back in the stream, you can see it. It was maybe about 30. How long was that? Like 30 or 40 minutes or something? Maybe it was an hour. I don't know. But, you know, they were showing this. They were showing an example that you can make your own server, name it Joel's failure, or what did they call it? Joel fails. Joel's t-shirt size was 5 sizes too small. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna make fun of somebody's weight. When are you going to kill enemies with the great? Oh shit! Wait, what is that? By the way, what is the? What is that, actually? A GRD 44. Is this why I didn't do this? Because I got confused and left it to be? Like, I'm like, what's a grade... what's a GRD 44? Isn't that a shotgun? What kind? Standard. Standard. Shit. yeah, let's do this. How many people do I need to kill? Kill enemies. Oh, kill 15 enemies. Oh, this is there. People are about to get shredded. All right, fine. I'll do the quest. Is there more quests after this? Back to the roots. Are you kidding me? This frickin' thing is still here? Dude, look at that. You guys. Did you see that? Whoa. Whoa. That looks cool. Now it's fine. All right, here we go. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Hey, wait a minute. There's nobody here. There's no mobs. What are the chances that somebody's in here that killed everything right before me? Wouldn't I see bodies on the ground? Wait. There we go. Oh yeah, we're completing this quest. It's happening. Someone went on a pump run right before me. It didn't even one-shot him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody definitely went... Oh, there's a... Yeah, somebody's getting a body run. Somebody's doing a body run. Not even the NPCs are playing anymore. I literally just need to go anywhere with a bunch of bodies. Alright, somewhere in here should have bodies, right? You tried to shove me. I don't appreciate that one bit. Oh. Shit. Ah, there we go. Oh, I shot him in his knee. Well, shit. Not sure if you saw they're dropping a hotfix tomorrow. Yeah, I figured. Well, did they say it was that? They just said hotfix, right? Let me see. Oh my god, that is so funny. Wait, why? The way that they did this, where I can't place the vehicle near, you have to go way over here. Whoa. Where's my shield? Oh. I'm trying to like drag it off. Nope, you can't do that. Is this a testing station? Oh, look at this. Wait, is it? Oh shit, I haven't been here in so long. What the hell? It's either that or fix for the JQ2 server transfer error. They better fix the crafting. Dude, if they don't fix the crafting tomorrow, I won't play the rest of the week. I don't give a fuck. They better fix that. I aim to play what they put into the game. That, what's up? That 10% melee damage. Hey. How is that not hitting him? There we go, they got him. Thanks. Okay, I gotta be.
It was just, I'm tired.
What's that?
Because it wasn't really a hug, I'm just tired.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah.
I'm doing an old quest. Oh, no, it still kills him. I'm gonna drag it off. It's too strong. It's too powerful. Was looking at the market for a replica pulse knife, but the only two grade 5 ones are 350 plus mil. Yeah, that's the, for me, the replica pulse knife was the god roll I was going for a while. Other people like the dual blades. I know the dual blades is really sought after, especially and on this server too for the PvP. I personally like replica pulse knife. Especially the way the stamina's been acting. You need a grade 0. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea, huh? I didn't even think about that. I should have grabbed that before I went. Where's the... Am I tripping? Where's the wristband? Have I overlooked it? Oh, you go left. That's why.
I see you've got them. I need help.
Yeah, there's just gonna be no way. I wonder if like... Oh wait, there's a scout. I'm just gonna stab this guy. Oh my god. This is the funniest thing about this is that there's no... That actually broke his shield? Oh, I didn't mean to stab that guy. Shit. Wait, my dagger can break his shield. Did you see that? I'm just gonna do that. Well, how did it... I guess it has 20 shield damage on it. Why not? Instead of the static needle, which is 25, it's like... There we go. I just juked. Oh my god, can I reload this? Come here. I'm gonna... Nope. Why was he shooting me when I was point blank? Alright, now. Now it's just me and this guy. I'm gonna knock his shield down. Right? Break. Yeah, there. Oh, fuck! No! Your coverage is always on point versus what some other YouTubers say. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't really wear rose-tinted glasses usually, so I just call it as I see it. Which might be, you know, sort of seem negative sometimes, but really, it's just appealing to a higher standard, really, that I'm expecting in this fair practice.
Enemy found.
Oh, you know what? I should have put on the other dude. Come on. Shield break. Shield break. Shield break. Break it. There, no, don't. Shit. It's like it keeps action queuing me, so I can't, like, I gotta dash, like, after every. There. Alright. That's how you do it. It was action queuing me. It was. Wear beer goggles. More like beer goggles. They sound like some customers of mine who move all their stuff one-to-one from on-prem to AWS. Oh, and wonder why their costs explode. Just finished watching this DUNE live stream. I understand their troubles with the server mess that Joel's completely unrealistic vision caused, but man, I do like the dual blades, but I want to try other things also. Oh, that's a, yeah, they sound like a customer. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. 2026. I didn't mean to stab that guy. Oh. Wait, kill enemies with a standard disruptor pistol? What? There's more? Oh, shit. Well, now I'm this far deep. Do I gotta just run through? This is history being made? Yes, you have done it. Congrats.
There's someone here.
Got the live one.
Identify.
This is a fairly involving testing station. Like, where am I? I'm trapped in a labyrinth, dude. What is this? I'm getting. That was lag right there. That was weird. Throw it right there. Ah, there was the sniper. Who the fuck is this guy? What is this guy? What are you, John Q. Dune here? Look at this dude. Guy looked different than all the other guys. It's been that long since I've been in here. Wait, that's not granted yet. Yeah, 2 to 3. Yes, young student, your education continues. This is why I never used guns, you guys. I stopped at the dagger, and I ignored everything else. My mistake. Ooh, look at that. Wow, I like the lighting in this room. This is worth a picture. Haven't been in here in a while. Let me take a little sip of water. They're empty. Another room? This is the longest. Maybe I should have just turned around and went out the other direction. I thought surely like running through it, right? Like, how did that guy track me like that? Oh my god, that's egregious. I'm gonna break your shield. Nope. Just kidding. I think the cosmetics there have changed. Ah, the prize. An old Sparky. Okay. I'm still lost. Where the hell am I going? No, that was the left way. I recognize that. I never liked the guns in Dune to rushing NPCs in Shield 2. Yeah. There's like for such a it feels like this world is too tame to be having all of these like dead bodies hanging everywhere like that. I don't feel that harshness in Haga. They need to turn up the dials a little bit. Did you rush the game? No. I just didn't do this quest, I guess. I didn't need to. I leveled up fine without it, I guess. I don't know if you can rush. I'm at like 1,600 hours in. I don't know if I can say I rushed anything. Just watch the dev stream. Yep. That was the dev stream. Yeah, gliding does feel a little bit better, doesn't it? What did they do? They just reduced the drag a little bit, I bet. What a load of old poop, yeah. The new scout skin is great. Yeah, it does look good. The back tail is a little thick, I think. I don't know, but everything else looks great. I like the lights. Why is this door opening like this? Oh, that's why. Now I need to get a standard grade. What is it? Kill an enemy with a standard disruptor pistol. Standard disruptor. Wait, didn't it say pistol? Oh no, standard disruptor. This will be easy. Rename the thopter to Cardi B. Thicken the back. Yeah, the M11. I wonder if there's gonna be something after this one. Alright, no more Mr. Nice, Kevin. Let's do this. Now let's see, is this gonna be free? I could have gone the one above too. Are they back? I don't see them back. What about this one up here? I see people.
I see someone. Someone.
What is this? Why are you burning me so much? Oh shit. Oh boy. I should probably heal, huh?
Shield's dead. I got them.
Did you run the new dungeon? Yeah, I've got the video that's linked in my description. I did the 19 clear solo last night, and I put the video up. Yeah, so I'm on the 9. I'm up to 20. Wait, is that a full battery too? I'll be taking that. You can have the old bat. Wait, drop the old one. Take the new one. There we go. Do I not have my shield up? Oh yeah, I don't. Go for the head. My headshot damage is still below. Its body damage would be more. We got stuck at 18, but my blades broke, so it was not much help anymore. Had to run out to repair. The Emperor's Wings. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just meleeing everything. I don't know,
I need reinforcements.
I haven't seen what other people are using guns for. LA smells like a forest fire this morning yet again? Oh no. Man, I lived there with my wife. We're down over in near LA for a long time. Oh! Okay, wait, hold on. So now... That guy's stabbing me. Hold on. Oh, now I have to go harvest spice. My brother was always the one running the crawler. Is that the last one that I have? I think I've done everything else. Yeah, I've done everything. Oh, wait. What's this? Yeah, what the hell? Why didn't we do this one? I've already done this. Is it bugged? My brother and I have run the rings like 1,000,000 times. It just never completed. Maybe it's bugged. Harvest spice using... I've done that before. Did anyone else have this bug out? Why is this still here? Yeah, I've done everything else, right? Legitimately everything else. I don't understand why that didn't complete. Those quests have to happen in order? Oh. Wait, was I harvesting the spice outside of this quest? How does that even make any sense? I was flying. I had to do it in a sequence for it to count. Oh. I might not have operated the crawler when I was at this stage of the quest. Is that what it was? How does that make sense though? Fuel... My brother and I used to run like 6 months ago. We were running all this stuff. Hit track. I'll have to run out and do this in the right order then this weekend maybe. When are we going to talk about... We can talk about the dev stream right now. What do you guys want to talk about? You need to track... Oh, maybe that's what happened. Maybe I wasn't tracking it. Ooh, this looks cool. You know, at this point, it could have been any of these bugs. I didn't even notice that I had this quest still there. It's been there the whole time, you guys. Like, 6 or 8 months. Ah. That's so... And there's this other one down here, too. So it must have blocked this. So I'll keep this tracked, and then maybe this weekend we'll go out and we'll do a spice run or something. Alright, so... Wait, where's the room? You need to be in the crawler. So... Oh, so I can't just be the flyer. You have to be the one driving it. Well, the thing is that I did drive it a few times, but maybe that was the beginning. Like, I drove it at the start when I didn't have this quest up. I just don't... It doesn't make any sense, because, like... I wasn't thinking about the quest order. I was just doing the game. Like, we got to the point where we built the crawler, we built the carrier, we both went out there. We're like, I wasn't even thinking about it, like that I wasn't completing a quest chain. You probably need a driver's license too. I think at the top you have a button you can hit to hide all the ones you have completed. Can you talk about the difference between running swords and daggers? Is it just a preference? And yeah, Mugger, I do want to talk. If you want to bring up any of the thoughts about DEVSTREAM, go ahead. So the difference between a sword and a dagger, because I melee a lot. What's up? Sorry about that, guys. All right. All right, where were we? Oh, I was going to offer an explanation between swords and daggers. So it is preference. The thing is that I meleeed a lot, and so in the setups that I ran, I really preferred. There's something about the speed, and the distance closing. They changed something with daggers, so it's got a pretty good ability to gap close. It's fast. It has a really good swing speed. I like the fast, like the rapier and dagger speed. I like that. The sword is slower. Doesn't have the forward range, I don't think, but it's not that noticeable. The one advantage the sword does have is the AoE parry, which is in the new station really good. What do I have it on my bar for is the bleed. If I'm going to parry in a duel, I'll make them bleed first. Then you can get the poison on them and then start going to town with whatever else and get regen stamina with the dagger. I've used all the weapons. I was using static needle for a while. It's good. You know, I've used all of them. It's just a preference, I would say, at this point. Whatever you can get practiced with. If I drive the crawler, it'll complete it. All right. I still feel like I had that and I drove it, so I don't know where it's. I must have done something to bug it out. Did you pocket your ornithopter? I think I did. Didn't I? Wait a minute. Did I just land? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Oh my god, you're right. Wait. I didn't. Is it? Where is it? Did I leave it somewhere? Feels like dual blades don't do much damage. That's why I want to try different things. Is crafting the new armor still bugged? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's up there. Hey, thanks for mentioning that. I got sidetracked. Oh my god. I totally got sidetracked and I didn't even think. That is funny. Hey, there it is right there. Look at that. Uh-huh. Yep. Hold on. So okay, so let's see, where's let's go see what Grumpy's new base looks like. Yeah, I did leave it up top. Thanks for pointing that out. Is crafting the new armor still bugged? Yeah, it is. I'll show you. It is. Yeah, if I go here, yep, still bug. Can't make that nice chest piece that I want to make right there. My belt and backup are not working. Really? Oh, man. So... All right, so can we still... No, we can't. Look, I can't craft it. It doesn't... You know, you guys are right. It doesn't have one of the ingredients, the spiced plastanium dust. How do you even end up with that bug? Okay, I don't have grade 5 augments on my dual blades. Maybe that's also the problem. I do like 458 damage with them. Yeah. Yeah... I don't know if I've got any low level ones. I could maybe check some of my boxes to see. But yeah, we can't make these. So what I can do is... Oh, the Regis components, is that what it is? And the spice-infused plastanium dust, right? Yeah. It's missing those two. It's missing these two slots right here. And do the weapons have that? Yeah, the new weapons, look. Spice-infused plastanium dust. Oh, wait. No, these don't take those Regis components. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Do you notice? Wait, what is this? Plant fiber? Is that a bug? It takes plant fiber? No, dude. That's gotta be a bug. That should be the Regis components right there. What did they ship us with, guys? This is so bugged. Plant fiber? Why do I need a plant fiber to make a fucking blade? Do they know that it says plant fiber there? I don't know how Funcom could mess up such a thing. I don't even think they know how they did that. Unfuncom, yep. You know what's funny, guys? The only reason we can craft this is because the fucking plant fiber's here. Plant fiber for the grip. But do the other ones take it? No, it's the Regis. It is. Look, it is that. It is fucking 100% bugged. It's bugged. I think the person coding this stuff was half asleep. I just don't know how you get here. Bugcom. I need a new emote that says Bugcom. That's right. Oh. Boy, oh boy. 1000% bug com. Craft them now and save on the components. 100% plant fiber is to blame for the red bar. Do they even know this? Should I bug report this? How do you know what's funny? You can't even bug report this because I would have to submit my own screenshot and that's a pain in the ass and it bugs out sometimes. What skill tree builder am I running? So in the description for the video, in the description, whoa, that's too big, guys, whoa. In the description for the video here, okay? Right here, new video. This new video is my thoughts on 1.4. I post my build in there, and I link the build in the description. So that's linked in the description right now. But yeah, I mean, I can go over it here. Generally speaking, I was running this when I was going through the lab, just that. When I move around the base, I put that on. If you're going to be dueling, you put that on like that. And if you're just free-for-alling in the labs and there's PvP leading up, you can do that old build. But it also has other capabilities. You can be doing weirding, gap closing out in the open world deep desert. You got compel for help with the clear-in and the ads if you want to use that. Retaliate with the it's a spike tilt sword, and I prefer having prescient strike to proc with crippling strike, and then you've got the center block for the will maxed. So that's sort of where the general strategy is right now. There's a couple of variations, you know, obviously you'll see, but that's the gist of it. Stamina is kind of pretty messed up right now. You're gonna want to take discipline breathing for everything pretty much. You want one source of damage improvement, damage modification. This is a good one. I was able to slot out manipulate instability because my specializations now, I'm now at 20.5 damage to stagger target, so it replaced manipulate instability from sabotage, and I've got the 100 combat. Got a grade 5 exoskeleton chest. In all honesty, even without the crafting bug, no reason to make it because it's better to just use pincushion and now 3 damage augs on melee weapon. Yeah, but you can pump out 10% more damage even on top of that. So, but I understand what you're saying because the thing is, like, they didn't buff our health. They didn't scale our health. So we are operating at a threshold of one-shots and above. It's like, how much more of a one-shot do you want to do? So when I'm pumping out 10% more damage on a one-shot, the only time that's going to make a difference is if I'm at a break point of that one-shot and 10% gets me that one-shot, which may be the case sometimes. Now, I'm going to be doing a lot of slow blading, all right? That's just how I'm going to play. I don't care if people are shooting me, okay? I'm going to be stabbing. I mean, I'm going to have to pull out my gun every once in a while, but it's just, I'm going to set it up that way. So, oh, wait, hold on. I missed some of these comments. But you are right. It's not necessarily required to wear because we're already at a one-shot threshold. There is a challenge in Funcom Studios right now. How many people will support Dune despite all the bugs? Then they will bring a crazy update and make the game so good. Maybe that's the last tactic they use. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a tactic they use. It has to build up to that, right? This game needs some competition in the market. If anything came to compete with this, it would dominate it. Like if it had any kind of funding, and it was the Dune IP. Make so many bugs and make it seem bad, so the good game looks even better afterwards. That's kind of smart if you do that. I would argue that you wouldn't need to do the first part, though. You can just start off doing the second. How come on the combat line, the DPS you get from the small passives don't actually give me more DPS? Well, they do. It gives you 100% more damage. The dash cost on heavy is much more punishing than any trade-off. Needs a rework to be useful. Yeah, well, I mean, the way that I've been set up the whole time has been 4 light, 4 scout pieces with IX core. So immediately the IX core is offsetting. You have -6%. You're going to be getting 8 from a chest, right? Dash cost. And so you're only getting a net of -2. It's actually not that bad. And then you have 2 of the, you have 7%. So you get like 5 off the dash cost when you do it like that. Now, as opposed to getting 13. I think Candy Crush is killing it. I can't play mobile games, though. But you might be right. I mean, mobile games make a lot of money. It's just the way it goes. Not on the weapon tooltip that stays the same. So, how do I tell? Oh, yeah, you can't. You'd have to go test it with somebody. You'd have to go out in with like an alt or another character, get a slow blade off, and calculate the damage based off of that, and you can see that you're getting a benefit. There is no stat. This is one of the things that I requested for them is stats that actually make sense. What's my total damage buff that I'm getting from all my stuff? I need to see that on a relay somewhere. I agree. Also, you're doing 10% more damage, but taking 12% more damage. Where does the math land us there? Not on the weapon. Oh, wait, I read that. That's a problem with many new games. They get so big and too many ideas for design that can either all work or it can snowball out of control completely. But I have played many games long despite bugs. X, not I, X. I'm 90% sure I'm sitting in one of your comb chairs at your base. If you find me, I will give you $1 billion. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. No way to tell. Mental note added. Yeah. No way to tell. Wait, let me put some of this back. So, Grumpy has a base. And do I have the... Okay, I've got my vehicle. Hey, what's up? Whoa. I'll take it. Thanks. That's a nice guy right there. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go find Grumpy. Exit to main menu. What are differences between Atreides or Harkonnen characters in the game? Do each of them have skill sets? No, they're just streamer banning. If people want to be generous, I'm not going to stop someone from being generous. Makes people feel good. You learned that a long time ago. If somebody wants to give you a gift, you should let them give you a gift because it makes them feel good. Ragafiri. Is that this one? Oh. No. Ragafiri. Oh, I see. It shows that it'll be this one, right? It's got to be this one. Oh, rent a private server. Look at that. All right, join. It's for good content, sir. Thank you very much, Dagger. I appreciate that. You were given that Solari for finally finishing. Oh, now I gotta complete the other one. Alright. Let's see. So it should be on the map, right? There it is. Alright. Oh, come on. I cleared that. I cleared that for sure. Here we go. Let's go check out what he's been building. Stream down? Shouldn't be. Let me check. Nope, we're live. Grumpy's base is where my base is on Ishtar. It is live. Stream is live. We are live. Did they fix gliding? Gliding feels a little bit better. Yeah, I only stream on YouTube. Alright, what do we got here? Whoa. It's like a... that looks cool. Whoa. Oh wait, we got a square light? I didn't know we had a square light. Ooh. Big enough for the carrier in here. Ooh, whoa, there's a subsection. Oh. Oh, what's up? This looks cool in here. And you got water. Good shelf. Well, look at that. You can put... Did you put the books in there? I gotta do that on my bookshelf. I didn't do that. If I would play this game on console one day, my starting days probably will be me finding others' big bases I'll live under somewhere without them knowing, like homeless people. Like an aircraft carrier. They confirmed console release this year, didn't they? Dude, can you slow down? You got ADHD bad, bro. You're giving me a seizure with how you jerk the camera around. I don't think I have ADHD, but my eyes, my eyes are always constantly like tracking and moving around differently. I do have to, what's one of those games? There's some of those games where I'm like hyper focusing on like combat awareness. It's even worse. I'm constantly like zooming around, like targeting in on things. Warframe and Star, oh, all right. I like the color right here. This looks good. This looks good. Oh yeah, look at all this over here. Whoa! Oh, cool. I didn't realize it goes down like that. I didn't realize I was that high up. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Yeah. Real nice. I love the little lanterns. I really do like the little lanterns. Whoa. I like the little lights on the roofs. They look really good. Right there. It's probably one of the best features of the DLC. And now let's see what's down over here. Oh wait, was he shooting at me? Ah, the downstairs. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, nice. That looks good. That looks good. Like Funcom apparently said Dune comes to consoles this year still, but I didn't find it. Yeah, so what it is for console is that there is certain things on the list, their programming list, the to-dos that they've got, the tasks, that they can't estimate. They said that. They said that there's something that they can't estimate, the time. So because of that, they haven't been able to definitively say like this Christmas or something, or you know, this December, this November. So we're assuming it's going to be December or so. But we don't know for sure. So it could very well be into next year. Hey, it looks awesome, man. Nice job. Make sure you have Warframe downloaded. We're going to play it Friday. I like it, Grumpy. Yeah, this looks cool. Look at how it looks like from below. You got this. Definitely cool. Got a nice view. That's this cool spot over here. It's got a big, nice blank spot for opening. Has there been any testing on the console game anywhere? Not that I have seen. No. Never uninstalled it. Awesome. Alright, that's a cool base. You my only reason I came back to this game, man? Well, I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. So no Darktide on Friday? No, we can still, we can split the time. I don't think Warframe would be the whole time. I usually do 2 games on the Friday day. Oops. Wait, I need to go this way. He's bugged too? Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. Was there any discussion on missing pieces in the dev chat? Not that I saw, but that was one of the things that I had reported yesterday. I only played Warframe once in early access or so, but it looks good for free to play. It reminds me of Anthem a bit. I like all the sci-fi stuff anyways. Yeah, it's basically like, I mean, it's the model of the game getting the, it's close to like Destiny sort of in a way, but it's different still. Like it's hard to describe. It's its own thing, but it's really fun. It's a really fun game. I needed to pocket this and then log out. Okay. Continue. No. Servers. Stoneheart. Tharwa. Join. Warframe is my baby for life, man. Greatest free-to-play game. Yeah, I agree. It's one of the best. One of the best. I mean, it's just one of the most well-built games that's out there. Yeah, I built, I'm only 39 combat. Yeah, it'll go, you know, it goes. Just chip away at it. Destiny could never compare to the Legends of the Frame, man. Yeah. I was trying to think of a game where it's like you're farming loot or something, and I guess it's not really the same though, right? You're not, there's no crafting like that in Destiny at all. My Xbox storage is totally packed though, despite expansion cards, so I couldn't download it to try it right now. Gonna have to uninstall something. Yeah, I have to make some decisions. If you log out in the overland map, you don't have to wait. Oh, it's good to know. They refuse to run out of ideas and content either. Yeah, they are a company that is full of creativity. Digital Extremes, very creative company. I am gonna have to try and remember the keys. I don't know. Maybe at the end of the stream I'll check in to see where I'm at with. I don't remember where I left off. In Warframe, I'm clearing through the steel path. I'm like halfway through the solar system on the steel path. And I had played that new content and gotten some of those unlocks. I'm trying to think what else I was farming. I think every day what this tier 7 loot in the end game is going to look like. I am excited about the polar caps. I'm really hoping it's going to be something surprising. There's some stuff that we haven't seen. I'm really hoping that. Holy shit, look at this. Wow, that is incredible looking. Wow. That looks incredible. That is cool. Really cool. Just imagine the gear we have, but with different colors. How many toolbar, UI, movement, graphic limitations, and customization issues is because they want the game on console. Not sure the numbers are worth it, but obviously I'm wrong in the yeah, like this chat. I don't like their chat system, and I don't like the guild interface at all. I think this is so basic. And, like, I don't know. This needs to have more players. Like, I don't know. This whole thing is just kind of a mess right now. But you know what? That's what I'm here for. I stick it through the storm, all right? It's a messy one, though, I'll tell you that. Because we're kind of encroaching on the territory of, like, is this game worth my time. And you know that if you're getting to that point, it's not necessarily the most ideal situation to be of in the first place. I never even one time questioned when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, is this worth my time? I couldn't get enough of it. I was just like, I gotta keep, Baldur's Gate 3 is the best fucking thing I've ever played. Holy shit. We are literally, like, we know we have fun when we set out and play in this world. It's fun of Batman around. The ambient music's cool and chill. It's got a nice vibe for a survival game. Like, we want to be here, but we keep getting just a different type of output than maybe is standard practice. And so it's like you don't even need to be a developer to be like, whoa, hey, we just got something that's not what they said it was going to be. It's like, you said it was this, and it's actually that. Or it didn't even have that working, or that's not even in there, or... It's such a dead end here right now, and it's not even year one. That's the thing, is like, when they announce something like the polar caps, that should be like, in our heads, that's not a dead end. It's like this trajectory forward. And Joel keeps talking about this 10-year plan. They're still on track for this 10-year plan. But it's not going to be very fun if it's the same. So we're waiting for that transition point to where there's something that they release content-wise, and it wows us to the point where we're like, you know what? This might build a little confidence back in this. Because right now, it doesn't exist. Being a Dune fan just hyped me. Yeah, I really like Dune too. It's just same thing automatically. But I hope it will be well optimized when it comes for Xbox. I hope so too. 10-year plan? Dude, they just had an article like a week ago that said Joel is still sticking to this 10-year plan. They're still on track. It was after that fiasco for the dev live stream. I barely see 18 months. Yeah. That's what they're saying. They're saying 10 years. And we're in the year 1 of 10. Isn't that wild? I mean, is it going to be a shit show the whole time? Or is it going to be like Conan? Like, they have this thing where the BioWare magic, it's like they pull it through, and it's not something to rely on, and actually it has crunch and a lot of bad sloppy practices. But they made the Dragon Age game that way, and it's like does Dune have the BioWare magic thing going on? Take notes from Path of Exile. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I missed this other comment. Most likely Polar Cap is just a reskin. That's what I'm thinking. My gut, I'm worried. It's gonna be like Haga 2. Haga 2.5, not something incredible, or like the Division's Underground, where like the blizzards are killing, like we can't even stand out in the cold for a second. We have to have certain gear or certain, you know. Conan was a shit show for a long time. Kept going with mods, yeah. And they just said that they can't mod Dune. But you're right. Conan did, it took like 2 years to find its stride. It'll be really easy to support over those years with 0 players. But it is also their job to say things like, we are on track, we have plans, statements are low cost. New World put out the best expansion, they closed a month later. You know what, Veldov? You're exactly right. Look at what Veldov just said. It's like it's also their job to say things like, we're on track, we have plans. You're right. That's all. I mean, I would hope that would be a community. They're paying a community manager or multiple. They have community managers. What are they doing each day? That's statements that should be come from them. That the creative director of Joel, guys, we just want to reassure we are on track. All the things are getting knocked off the list. We have some exciting things to show you. Like, they could keep saying things like that over and over and really hammer in the fact that we are being reassured, but they're not doing that. It's like they feel like they don't have to because they feel safe. I'm so over this new testing station. It's on the list of never doing again together with the radiation station. Yeah, it's really bad with a group. Solo, it's a little bit more manageable. Joel, don't let Doom be Concord. I don't think it'll be Concord just yet. I need to fill up my coffee. Got a cookie. My wife's cookies. Okay. Oops. Let's get to your comments, guys. Hold on. You can mod DUNE. You can remove all the fog in the game. That's true. Actually, you know what the best thing that you can do in Conan? You can rename the movie files so you don't have to watch that opening cinematic. The next step in their plan is to make a new plan. That's exactly right, Tos. You're exactly right. That's the feeling I get. They don't have a plan. They're laying the tracks down right in front of themselves. It's pretty clear. They may have a concept. Oh my god, that's funny. You know how you can remove the start video, right? Yeah. I did that for Conan. Plans inside of plans. Okay, you guys are funny. That is funny to think about. Planception from Funcom. We've got this great plan to map out the new process of making plans, guys. I can't wait to debut it for you. Alright, let's pound these out. I'm not just gonna stop. That should have taken me a lot farther, but it did not. Plans within plans. That's a line from Dune movies in the books. Is it really? Stay calm. Funcom has a plan. So cunning you could put a tail on it and call it a fox. Very cunning of you to figure this out and piece it together. How did you find us here? It's like some like Dr. Evil. No, what is it? Like the guy from Inspector Gadget, Claw. He's like sitting in some chair somewhere. It's like, how did you find me? That's like the primary shareholder to Funcom. Some evil guy with a cat. He didn't even go to finish the job. I got staggered and he just backed away when I tried to get the coffee off my mustache. Patch 1.5 has lots of plans. I'm sure they printed their 10-year plan and put it in a binder that will never change. It's sitting on Joel's desk. Oh, it's laminated, so they can't change it. They can only write over it with dry erase marker, but it always wipes off because Joel's sweating when he's doing it. Plan wars. Dude, they should have called that DLC the Plan Wars. Oh my god, that would have made more sense. We'd have been like, you know what? This does make sense. The developers are at war with their own plans. That's what it is. And that's why there's no water. You see? It all makes sense. That is a running theme from Blackadder. Oh, really? Sweating from getting it up while stroking his worm. You know what's funny? He put that in our minds. Those words are his, not ours. There we go. There's the other Haga Basin one. Let's do it. I almost had that perfect. Flawless. The thing we don't understand is that to fix anything, the plan needs to be updated, reprinted, and laminated in a book, then redistributed for all the employees first. It's a lot of paper and plastic laminate. Yeah. But they are keeping the 3-ring binder business alive. So. Oh my god, there's the toilet bowl. Look at it. It's beautiful, guys. Look at this. This is a toilet. It's a community toilet. Look. You guys like that? There's the community toilet. It's got a very lavish interior when you go flush down the inside. It's very nice. We should all find a binder and mail it to him labeled 10-year plan. I would love to get on a Discord call with just Joel and like Ole and talk with them about some stuff. I've been on lots of remote development calls. They need to talk to Mike Tyson about plan. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. That's very true. I've been punched in the face before. It sucks. The worst is like, there's certain places that you can get hit that really like fuck with the senses like a lot. If you get hit in the nose really hard, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I've gotten hit with somebody's forehead in my ear in a mosh pit really fast. He went going the opposite way and hit his head like right into my ear. And it totally rung my bell. I was like, where am I? One of my friends grabbed me and got me out of the pit because I was just like stumbling around. Yeah, getting hit in the head is not fun. Try to avoid it as much as I can. Invite them to your chat. I would love to. I mean, I don't know if they would really view anything like that on a integrated professional level, so I could do it like off stream and I would do it behind closed doors and I could chat with them on a professional level for free. Because I would be there to get stuff done and not do anything for a public facing version of it. You live in the US? Imagine how many fights it's been. Well, the thing is, like, it's not. Actually, I don't know compared to the rest of the world. Maybe, I don't know. Because I'd imagine in, like, anywhere there's bars, right, with alcohol being drank, there's probably fights. And a lot of the ones that I saw were there. Like, I used to like to shoot pool. And so I wouldn't wait on having my group of friends go or anything. I would go by myself a lot. And I would go into dive bars. And you would see fights some nights. Like, it's just inevitable that you would see it. And like the getting into it wouldn't always happen where I would get into the fight. If the times that I got into a fight was usually when I was with a pretty big group of friends and something instigated something with another large group, and it was like that. And you either have to defend somebody. Like one time, one of my buddy's brothers, he had his aviator glasses up on his head, and when he got tagged, it cut his head open and blood went everywhere. And when I came down the stairway to the bar, blood was all over the walls. I was like, holy shit, did somebody get shot? And it was my buddy's brother, and then all of us were like, what? You know, and go running down. That was when I was in my 20s, though. That was a long time ago. And I don't really like, I don't drink anymore, and I don't put myself in situations like that. I don't like fighting. I can tell you right now, I've been in a lot of fights. They're not fun. Nobody wins. Pretty much, if there's a fight and then you get caught, or there's police, both people go to jail. They don't even, like, question it. You know, nobody wins in a fight. I would only use it if it's defensive. If you have to defend somebody or yourself. It's the best way to use it. Never aggressively. You should never be fighting aggressively. You're gonna get clapped that way. You don't know people, you know what I mean? You can't underestimate anybody else out there. You have no idea who you're going against, and so they could fucking stab you or shoot you. Like, you can't just go in with the fist confidence and then just like, oh, we want a fisticuff, say? Yeah, let's do a nice round of fisticuffs. No, somebody could stab you, so you have to be careful. There's other people that just don't care. They've been through a lot worse in life than you. Yeah, let me get back over here and then I'll read through some of your comments. Just open up specializations. Any tips? Yeah, I'll go over some tips. What level are you? Are you at endgame or are you at the beginning of the game? Because that does make a difference. Yeah, as soon as I get back, though, I'll read. Let me see. So some of your comments here. But I trained boxing a few years. It's bad getting hit, so I tried my best blocking and moving head. I'm tall, long arms, so it's some advantage. But small, fast dudes can pressure you. Yeah, I was so. Yeah, man, like you can't underestimate size. Can't anything. Like I've seen the small dudes do crazy stuff. The big dudes do crazy stuff. Like. You just can't underestimate anybody, and yeah, like I'm 6'4", and I've always been lanky. I was a wide receiver football player. The short defensive backs, they would always just shoot for my legs and always be able to get me down really easily. They were gnarly, like, yeah. So I've been in a bunch of like street fighting, and then I did Muay Thai and kickboxing for a little bit, but nothing professionally trained beyond that. I don't really I try to avoid fights as best as I can. So if I've ever been in a fight, it was like I had to, and then I'm just like, like if you have to show up, you can't be like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, you can't look at it as like something you're planning out right as it's happening ahead. It kind of happens pretty quickly, and you have to just be having action, like doing something as opposed to being passive and then being like, because then you're gonna get caught or you'll get hit. You're waiting on something to happen or somebody else. So it's good to just be. I mean, you have to have some reaction too. I've also been hit really hard and I didn't see it coming either. It knocked me on the ground. Like, I got cheap shotted. I've been cheap shotted 3 different times. One of the times I was sitting on a couch talking to somebody like this, came from above, hit me right here, square on the top of my head. That was when I was 19. That knocked me out, and it was so, I forget what that was about. But that was a cheap shot. That was actually the only time that I got been knocked out. Alcohol is the biggest normalized drug. I'm 24 and got drunk only once to see myself on whiskey. Yeah, I mean, I drank for my whole 20s. I was high functioning. I had, we would go to like we would have a really good day, and the CEO and the creative director, and we'd go out for beers after the long work day. Like it was really integrated into what I would do, and people were high functioning. They were high functioning drinkers, and I was one of those people. And I had to get to the point in my life where I had to say that this is destroying my body. This is destroying my mind. I could be 100 times more capable than I am right now. I'm hindering myself. You know, I'm making poor choices as far as like people in my personal life, and I just need to basically tighten that shit up. And I did. And my whole life improved. Now, not to say that everybody should do that. I still have my, still people in my life that drink, and they never got to that point. They didn't break that mechanism of control. They can't regulate it when they drink too much. So you may never have a problem with it. So, may not be the case. But, alcohol is pretty gnarly. It's great though. You do just like I would get done body surfing for 6 hours down at the beach and come in and have some Coronas at the sandwich place right across the street down in at A Street down in Newport. So I used to do that for years. I've lived in Asia for more than 15 years, and I very rarely see fights. Usually if I do, it's between Westerners. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. It's interesting hearing about the different perspectives around the world. Like in the United States, what would be more normalized to see? You're just accustomed to seeing it, kind of fending for yourself out in that public sphere. But I had to put myself in that situation. It's kind of like opt in sometimes. So, yeah, it's interesting to hear about some other places. How do I get the new thopter skin? It was just there for me. I was automatic. I just equipped it. Even Crocop had a 10-year plan until Randleman. Crocop was gnarly. But even he got knocked out. Yeah, a couple times. I lived in Germany for 5 years. We had issues with Turks that lived there. One of them would start a fight with another American, and every service member in the club would jump in. Oh, gnarly, yeah. It's interesting. Damn, I'm like 6'1" or 6'2". Chuji, it's automatically in your customization. Training helps, but street fights are mostly about attitude and confidence. It is. And then like gauging the situation quickly. Like you need to just know like how much of a threat you're about to face is, and if you need to like escape or not. If you can't escape and you have to confront it, then you have to deal with it. And you just need to make sure they don't have a gun or a knife. If it turns into a situation like that, you have to disarm or get the fuck out as fast as you can. And you have to like street fighting is so like just don't get knocked out. Do not get knocked out in a street fight. If you get knocked out, you don't know what's going to happen to you after you're unconscious. They can do whatever they want to you. So just avoid getting knocked out at all costs. Dude, oh my God. I have a flashback in my head to a Halloween party where in Newport Beach, like this is in college, our friend had his mom had rented out a bar or something for him, Kyoto. And I just remember that one of our friends was too much of a drinker. He would always get way too drunk. And I remember we came outside of the bar like at midnight, 2 hours from the close, and he was in this. He was surrounded by like 10 people, and he's out there just like this. And I see him just get hit, laid out, and he's just laying there knocked out. I'm like, oh God, he's knocked out again, guys. What happened? They scooted him underneath his car, which was right there. By the time I got down there, he's underneath his freaking SUV. To do him a favor, they scooted him under his car. I'm like, dude, look at this guy, man. Holy shit. He's unconscious, spread eagle, under his car. Because they just had to scoot him away from everybody to get him out of there. Like, holy fuck, man. Yeah, so it's like, alcohol just makes some weird-ass shit happen. It's not safe on many scales. Too many people pull a gun or a knife. Back in the day, a fight you'd have a drink and become best friends. Yeah, I mean, if you can have it just be fists, that's ideal. I have the building set, but the thopter skin isn't under customizations. No, it's a customization. It's this one right here. It's on the far right side. Water Shippers Mistral Scout. I worked as a bouncer for years. Most dangerous job I ever did. Unfortunately, I could knock back out of fights, but I always found a way to end them. Yeah, bouncers are crazy. There's that video of that one bouncer. He just saw the guy had a gun walking into one of these nightclubs, and he tackled him down immediately. Like, just risked his life, shot in there. I'm too introverted. I never had fights. People would just try to start something without me doing something to them. I just stay away from most people and things all the time. Yeah, that's the smart way to do it, you know. You don't need to get into any engagements, you know, like that in your life if you don't need to. It's unnecessary. I think that it's more like you get exposed to it and you don't have a choice. And so then now that you're there, it's like, how do you navigate that more intelligently and safely if you have to? The thing is that it's, and then don't, and not to ever use any of that as like a means of, to brag, because do you know what happens to all those guys that brag about how good they are at fighting or like how many fights they've been in? The people that are always talking about it, that they brag, that's the guy that you see get fucking clapped, dude. He gets knocked out. Because there's always somebody stronger, man. There's always somebody that's crazier. The world is a lot of people. So there's always a bigger fish. It's just why you have, that's why the smart thing to do is when you go, if you're going to shoot pool or something, you just go alone. You make friends with the biggest dude at the bar. Right away. Oh, that guy looks like he could kick everybody's ass. I'm going to go make friends with that guy and shoot pool. And then there's like a fight, like, whoa, what? I didn't do anything. And then the big guy walks up. Is someone bothering you? Like, you don't have to be the biggest guy. You can just be the friendliest guy. Then everybody wants to protect you. I would be able to walk into a bar and I could make friends with everybody in there. I'd walk out, I knew everybody afterwards, after shooting pool with everybody. It was that used to be the way my personality was when I was in my 20s. It was a bit of a spark plug. Pull out a Chris knife and no one will touch you. Like, can you imagine? You're at a bar and you pull out like a 1.5 foot long tooth. And they're like, what the hell is that? It's a tooth. It's my tooth knife. Yeah, after a while I figured it's a lose-lose situation. You end up in the hospital or jail. Yeah, think about that, right? You're out there with your girl. You get in a fight and you get thrown in jail. Where's your girl? She's by herself, dude. Nice job. Yeah, real smart. You're not protecting your girl when you're in jail, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like you have to be cognizant of those things. You cannot get yourself in a situation where you get removed and then the person you're trying to protect is still there, left defenseless. Is that the new one? Oh, cool. It's the new one. All right. My dad always told me to run away from fights and run to free food. He died due to a fist fight. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's gnarly. And that is good advice. Real violence can find you no matter how introverted or hard you are to try to avoid it. Your best bet is to have some type of training. Yeah, and Veldov, that's the way that I look at it, and the way that I've been in my life is that I've always thought this way. Like when I go to sleep and I live alone or something. I live with my wife now, but my most vulnerable point is when I'm asleep. I have mechanisms I've set up for like 15, 20 years I've had where I can, if somebody breaks into my house in the middle of the night, in 5 seconds, I can have my handgun and I'm ready to go. My door is locked in my room. I have multiple points of barrier that have to get to me to even, like I'm going to hear it coming and have plenty of time to get to my shit. I've thought about that. I'm not going to go sleeping away from my protection and then in like right by the front door every night, totally oblivious. Like I'm just not in the habit of doing stuff like that. And you don't need to necessarily train every day to fight. You just need to know how to pull the trigger when you need to. Like when you're in a fight for your life and you're in a struggle, someone's grabbed onto you. You don't have 20 seconds. You don't have a minute to plan it out. You have less than 5 seconds. Your whole life is now in this time period, hourglass of sand of less than 5 seconds. So you have to just be ready to explode. Be ready to go all out. Drop that hammer. Like if you're ready to do that, then you can handle pretty much any situation. And you never, hopefully in your life you never come across that. You never have to defend yourself against that or someone you care about. It's just good to have that readiness. It's just situational awareness. Yeah, I think I got some of that from my dad. My dad, we have a long history of very capable people in my family, and so that's always been taught to me. I've always been out. I've been as a little boy, how to, you know, camping with tools, with knives, how to handle shit, hunting, all that stuff. You grow up around it. My old man was a fireman. Always taught me to fight fire with fire. That's that's a very clever way to say that. I like it. Men always think that size matters, yet the Bene Gesserit use Gam Jabbar, the smallest prick in the room. I like that. That's a Dune reference too. That's great. But yeah, Veldov, and Veldov is correct that no matter where you go in life and how safe you think you can be, you know, danger can always find you. So it's always good to just be a little bit prepared in some sense to protect not just yourself but other people that you care about. It's always good to have that capability. To maintain peace, one must prepare for war. That is true whether for a country or an individual. Yeah, absolutely. When you do firearm training, the 21-foot rule is scary and lightning. Yeah. Yeah, and if you wanna tell the chat, Veldov, what that is, go ahead. Oh no, I didn't miss any comments. All right, let's head over to the old quarry while we're talking about this. A knife attacker can cover 21 feet in 1.5 seconds. So time to react and draw is roughly 1.5 seconds. Wow. A knife attacker can cover 21 feet in 1.5 seconds. Wow. Yeah. Really good piece of insight there. So you need to have some training of a 1.5 second reaction time to decide to shoot and then commit to the shot. Oh, I have it. I am dumb. It's for scout. Oh, you were trying to do it on assault. You should do a 19 level run in the new dungeon just to watch some gameplay. Yeah, I can do that after I do these quests. I have the video, Rock's right, the video in my description was the run that I did last night at the 19 difficulty. Wait, is the quest in the old quarry? London is really busy, I think. I don't know what why that one country seems to have the most stabbings. Well, there's gun regulation, right? So anytime that it's like, what's the next thing to do? If you can't shoot somebody, you can stab somebody. Like, people are going to find a way to kill people. If knives were banned, there'd be spoon stabbing deaths, all right? Chopstick stabbing deaths. Like, people always will find a way to kill other people. It's fucking crazy, but it's the way it is. With knife, they can be right next to you with no sign of intent. Yeah, I've seen a video that was terrifying. It was like at a concert, and some dude like walked by another dude and did like the prison thing, like the prison shank as a walk by, and he evaporated into the crowd. And you're like, dude, you can just be stabbed like that. That's crazy. I guess you have to know. What's up, Mr. Jiggle? Yeah, guns are illegal and knives are easy to get a hold of, sadly. Lived there too long and would never go back. I'll tell you the one thing about, you know, the United States is that, and especially like for a place like I lived in Texas for work, everybody hunts. Every place that is a home in Texas has a gun. Like, you want to know the last place to go do a home robbery? A place like Texas. So that is the one benefit, though, is that like the the civilian population is self-regulating that behavior, like bad behavior, because everybody has a gun and nobody is stupid enough to come break in your house if you've got a gun. And so knowing that, like, it's very rare. I mean, no, it still happens everywhere. It's any state, and even with the ones with guns. And the reason, I mean, honestly, guys, I wish it was the era of only swords, and we could just be like, I like somebody breaks into the house, and I'm like, and I've got this like Excalibur sword, and it glistens in the darkness, and the guy's like, oh shit, it's fucking the first night with Richard Gere, you know, and I come flying in with the sword. Like, the thing is, I didn't invent guns, all right? I didn't invent them. They exist, though, and literally everybody fucking has them that's a bad guy, all right? So I have to have one to protect against what the worst thing that could come at me is, really. It's out of a consequence of that, which sucks, but it's the way it is. Where I live, the rule is 3 S's: shoot, shovel, shush. That's funny. Let me see, guys. Let me get through some of the comments. Hold on. Yeah, we can party up so I can skip. The simplest thing would be no killing at all. I wish I didn't see many videos. I did. I deleted Instagram half a year ago. Gladly, I don't miss it. But even YouTube showed me some brutal videos. Yeah. Yep. Over the last years, there's been more stabbing incidents and shooting incidents than before. About a year ago, there was a shoot incident 2 streets away from me. 5 years ago, in front of my job. Oh, wow. Agreed. Taking away the weapons doesn't fix the ill intent or the crazy in the person willing to do harm. Yeah, I agree. Well, knife crime London has always been bad. Last couple of years, the police are less, and we have all the I don't know what that word is. Boat mates. Okay. Do you think having a gun for home defense or without it will having a better survivability? Oh, so you're talking about the statistics that's like some of the deaths are from like the gun was from inside the home itself and they didn't take care of it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like you have to treat it very like it's a gun. It can end a life very easily, more easily than anything else. You have to treat it with respect. You have to treat it with the utmost respect. You have to be diligent with your training. If you own a gun, you have to do the right preparations. You have to do the right training. You should never be caught in a situation where you could accidentally shoot somebody, the wrong person. Never put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to commit to shoot. So that's the sad part is that not everybody's going to be able to handle the responsibility of having a gun. It's just the way it is. But they're there, and a guy like me is going to need to have one to protect against the ultimate evils that are out there. And a person like me would be using it in the right way, right? I'll go through all the right steps. I've taken all the right tests and certifications and have all the training. Psychologically solid. I think that there's no getting rid of them. And people need to be able to own them and train with them and have them to protect themselves. It's just the way it is. It's just part of the world now. There's a mission location called Wind Pass down the opposite side of Harka Village. Also illegal to have guns here. Just legalized deadly enforcement for burglars and property. Oh, Tennessee, really? And then the Highlander song starts playing. It's an asteroid mining facility. But a 5'1" single mom is glad it isn't solely hand-to-hand combat now. No, it's true. What if they come with a rocket launch? True. What if they come with a grenade? Troublemakers now. You know what I need? I need a lead pot that I can like throw over a grenade and it'll protect me from the grenade. I need the grenade pot, guys. That's what I need. Troublemakers know not to come up into the mountains everyone is carrying. Yeah, absolutely. I have a double-headed axe right next. Dude, a double-headed axe? Do you have Otis carved into the handle? Remember that movie Frailty? Thankfully, those idiots don't use forks. The thought of having to eat burger and chips with chopsticks does not appeal to me. You know the chopstick was invented after the fork, right? So the chopstick is, I guess, superior to the fork. It's confusing to me that weapons needed to be created in the first place. That just made people more and more brutal. But how do we get rid of it now? I just can't think. It's just, there's no way. There's no way to. Keir Starmer, the UK's Prime Minister. Oh, I didn't know what that word was. Sorry, thank you for clarifying that. Spam poison tooth emote in their chat. In Germany, those companies that must build weapons, ammunition, tanks, why are people working there knowing their builds will do so much violence? You know, I don't know if like when they're working on that stuff, it's necessarily as war is happening, right? You're probably like, those manufacturers are producing things when there's no war, right? I don't know about the tanks though. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you know more than that than I do. In the UK, there are multiple daily knife crimes now. Oh man, it probably hurts so bad to get stabbed. What the fuck? I clicked live and it was showing you watching the funcom, and dude, I was typing poison tooth, by the way, Mr. Jiggle. There can only be one. Yeah, the people that say to ban guns are slow. The bad guys don't listen. Yeah, the thing is, like, do you know how many guns are out there right now that have the serial number filed off that are circulating around the different inner cities? Like, dude, the guns are out there. They've been there the whole time. You need to have the civilian population know how to use a gun to protect themselves because that's happened. Now, how that happened, there's a lot of sources over the past few decades. Like, they come from everywhere. They come from out. You have gun laws in one state, and then you just have them like drive from across the border from one of the other states. They'll just go to a different state, buy the gun, and come back over. PUBG style, wear a pan and bullets fly off. Yep. I'm not sure that will protect you. Well, Cable, we need to figure out if it's even possible. Okay. We didn't think landing on the moon was possible at one point in time. Maybe there is a grenade pot out there. There's one way, a narrow path. They need Holtzman tech in the UK. Ukraine sadly was forced to give up its nukes, and now look at it, under attack by another country which does have nukes. Oh man, and yeah, the whole thing about nuclear power is crazy, right? Because it's like, now that was the original thought of what the Great Filter was the invention of the atom bomb, and creating. I mean, I think it's crazy, like the amount of energy that is contained within the subatomic bonds that get released when there's the, either nuclear fusion or nuclear fission. It's insane, guys, like how much energy comes out of that. So like the fact that the bomb itself is remarkable, but yes, no, they exist and they are the most powerful destructive thing on the planet. So it's like, what is the appropriate rule set to have that's fair? It's like there either has to be everybody has them, or some people have them and some people don't. And then there's rules regulating all that stuff. And then, I'm a math mind. The social systems are the ones that have the most variables to me that are like unsolvable. There'll never be a perfect system. The human system is too large of a system with too many inefficiencies that are inherent. So you always find like you're always attempting your best attempt that is never going to fully hit the mark. Build your house like in a PvP zone. You think parents should be charged with crimes if their kids get a whole weapon to do self or public harm? No, those not necessarily. Not necessarily. But I do agree that like if a parent is grossly negligent, like they just left their fucking fully loaded gun on a desk and the son just picked it up and shot their daughter by accident, like there's negligence and you can be held accountable for negligence. And then the question is where do you draw that line for negligence? How far down the road for it? The school shooters that grabbed the parent's gun, like could there have been anything preventative there? Well, psychologically, like we can't. It's hard to go down that road with parents. Like psychologically, you failed them as a parent, so it's your fault that he went and shot. It's really tricky. It's tough. I don't know the answers to that either. So that's a tough one to think about. It's honestly even a little bit like scary to think about, you know? I'm talking about like you know, the rule set for this when we describe it would be like the parents not committing a crime would be sentenced to life in prison, potentially. No, if anything, the kids just try the kids as an adult. Like, just I don't know. I don't even think that's the best solution. But it's like, what are you gonna do? You got a 13-year-old that just murdered 10 people. It's like, in the Dune universe, all the families and worlds have nukes. But if anybody uses them on another, their world and people are destroyed. Ah, self-regulation. The families which control their world, that is, not every family. Oh. Wait, and I see, yeah. Dune warns exactly from charismatic leaders, like religious sects and stuff, where Jim Jones made 900 people drink poison, yeah? Why are people listening to such things? Yeah, this psychology, they've done that, right? Where there's psychoanalysis behind members of cults and people that have come out of cults. And it is interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, because there's a level of brainwashing that sort of occurs. And how does that happen? What makes one human brain more susceptible to brainwashing than another? It is an interesting, probably, place of study. Hey, what's up? Oh. They use nukes. It doesn't act as a true preventative. It just pushes it underground. The issue with guns in America is the Second Amendment, which as a Canadian I fully support, but it will never be repealed, so guns will stay. Well, and you have even a scarier thing happening right now in America where not even the Second Amendment really matters, because you can have a gun under the Second Amendment and then be in a situation where, you know, how do I phrase this? It's not even a guarantee anymore that, like, when you say, I was just protecting myself in self-defense, that forensically you're going to be able to prove that statement anymore. And then you don't have anybody around you believing you. So Second Amendment, it only works if it's relative, if everybody else is on the same page. The Second Amendment does not work if you have people that are starting to disbelieve in it, and then that's all the reference point. So I honestly, me as an American, and I know my rights, I will wait till the absolute last possible fucking moment, and after I've made it clear that I've had it and I'm gonna use it, you know what I'm saying? Like, then I'll shoot. But only then, because in any other scenario, I'm not even guaranteed that my self is protected, my rights, from using and discharging this gun. I could be fucked if I just did that. Seriously, you don't think that Second Amendment is going to protect you from everything. It's only if everybody else is on the same page. But yeah, but it also depends on the area too. So like, if you go to certain parts of Texas, everybody's on the same page. Probably up where Grumpy's at in the mountains, everybody's on the same page. You know, goes without even the cops. Everybody knows up there, all right? Everybody knows what's going on. But that's what I was mentioning. It's reference point. It's all relative. I'm living in the neighborhood, all surrounded by military families or veterans. Oh, that's nice. Very, very bizarre. I infiltrated a massive cult in Kansas. Oh, I infiltrated a massive cult in Kansas City once. Very bizarre. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't call it an issue. It is a backstop. New idea for floating enemies in stations. Weirding step into sky would be sick. Yeah. I remember you said once you have Irish roots. Were you born in the U.S.? Yeah, I was born in the U.S. My Irish roots are from about 150 or 160 years ago. On my dad's side of the family, he's 100% Irish. They came over from Ireland on a boat 150 or 160 years ago. So I was born in Santa Monica, California in the 80s. So I'm born and raised in California. Having rights is one thing, the police routinely violating them is another. Yeah, well, with power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. It's really power, isn't it? Power and money, those things corrupt. And anywhere those are, the more of it corrupts more. It's actually easy for self-defense claims in court. It's really not that hard. All it really boils down to is, were you scared for your life? If that can be proved, then you're acquitted. Okay, well, that's good to know, Cable. If you don't treat property right as self-defense, you're screwed. Victims will be stuck getting criminalized. Yep. That's right, Galdorn. It's interesting how many things happened before that we didn't see first person, or if we would even be born or not. Well, I mean, everything that happened before you were born happened. And I mean, that's the thing, is that mathematics, the scientific method, it allows you to not only make predictions about what's ahead of you, but it allows you to accurately analyze what's behind you. Those are informing what's ahead of you and what you're currently seeing. So it allows us to look forward and backwards in time. And we can do that with great confidence and accuracy. And we don't have to doubt that, even though we weren't really there. Because how things behave over here in this particular area is also how they behave over there, in that different time and different area. So things are similar. I'm a European, but for me, logically thinking, the thought of disarming the law-abiding people and leaving them defenseless against criminals who clearly wouldn't disarm seems scary. Yeah, because you can't disarm the criminals that have the serial numbers filed off. How are you going to go find that gun? It's that gun is on the black market now. You can't track that. So how are you going to go seize all the guns from the criminals? You don't even have a way to track the guns themselves. And the gang units are busy enough as it is. They're trying their best, I'm sure. It's why there is such a hard-nosed battle here in the US over guns. Everything happened before you were born. Self-defense claims are a little skewed in reality, though. Most don't go to trial. They get pleaded because of the lopsided threat of punishment. Plead gets 5 years. Go to trial, risk 3 to 5 times. Yeah, that's right. I meant more like our ancestors and how much history there is we didn't witness, only know from their stories. True. Well, yeah. So we have to understand what the purpose of that statement is. Like, if it's commenting on the fact that history is like passed down and it can change and be susceptible to change, or if we're thinking about the accuracy of something as we look farther and farther back in time, or are we thinking about like the validity of what we get this far down the telephone line? What's the intention of that statement? I'd be curious to know. It's just a random ponderance. We don't have a way to track legal guns, let alone criminal. We have no gun registry, so there's no way to track ownership. 2 of my guns were given to me, no requirement to transfer ownership. And if you go in Texas, you can just walk into a pawn shop and walk out in 10 minutes with a shotgun. What level are you at in the lab? I'm up to 20. But I'll do 19. We don't have any way to... Oh, sorry, I read that, yeah.
Reveal yourself.
Where's the melee guy? He usually runs up. There he is. No, he's hiding. This AI is so weird in here. You just did that to yourself, bro. That was not me. Oh, how did that not parry him? Dude, is my parry broken again? It was doing this last night. Oh my god, dude, the parry's broken. Hold on. I have to unequip my weapon and equip it. There we go. See, it was 100% broken. I don't know what's going on. That's another bug to add to the list. The parry doesn't work sometimes. It like breaks and I have to unequip my weapon and equip it back. No, when I was in Texas, that's where I'm getting that from, Cable. I went in and I bought a shotgun. It took me 10 minutes total. 10 minutes. I'm not kidding you. It was down the street from where I lived in Beaumont, Texas. I was out there for work. I'm always pressed trying to read comments. I don't see this happen to other streamers. Yeah. I don't know when I started trying to do that. I always try to get through all the comments. That being said, not every state requires a wait time to leave with your new gun. I'm always impressed with Kevin trying. Oh yeah, sorry, I just read that. Nope, that didn't get it. That's it. That's it right there. Stab him. This one actually does the right sound effect to the completion time. When I tried to weirding step to enemies, it seemed to be messed up. I activate it. It starts the thing to teleport to them, and then it just jumps me back like I never... Oh, really? I wonder if that is lag related or something. Yeah, I've walked out of Colorado Sporting Goods store in 10 minutes with a 22. They still had to do a background check. Texas? Well, so in Texas, they don't need to do a background check for hunting things like long rifles, which is a shotgun, and the whatever rifle you could literally have, I could have bought an AK, but it's for hunting because everybody hunts out in Texas. So you just have to have a duck plug in the shotgun. This was back in 2010. I don't know. I don't think anything would have changed necessarily since then, but that was out there in 2010. Collapse grenade is the new meta. Do I have collapse grenade? Oh, I do. No, I haven't tried it. Is it good? I've been using Suspensor Blast. Yeah, I just use Suspensor Blast. I don't even need to use the collapse grenade. Does it even do any damage, or is it just... No, it has no damage, so it's just a stun. Yeah, I'll be able to do it with just the Suspensor Blast, but I do think, yeah, that grenade sounds like it might work good. You could probably put that grenade, pressing edge, new sword, yep. Oh, this guy's coming to get me. This guy's coming to get me. Pulls groups and stuns mobs. There's been a federal background check in the United States required for all purchases from FFL since 1998. Yeah, that's for if you get if you buy a gun, like a pistol or something. It's crazy how easy it is to buy guns in the US, and people from other countries, it's hard for them to believe it. Yeah. Yep. Very easy. It was fun trying real guns in military training. A pistol, P8, it was called a thing, G36 rifle on shooting range, going further and further away from visor and stuff. Okay, I see what the law says. If pawn shop owner isn't a licensed gun seller, they don't require a background check. That's, oh yeah, so that's what it is, Kevo. Or Cable, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Pistol was more fun to me. The knockback was already higher than I expected. Yeah, oh, from a licensed seller. Oh. Wow, so that's a loophole. So it is a loophole. Oh my god, they shoved me.
I've got your back.
Oh my, I think that's the first time I've ever died in this station. So, did you guys see what happened? Do you know what happened? For a split second, I thought to myself, I'm gonna Suspenser Blast. But Suspenser Blast, because of the nerf that they did to it a long time ago, it doesn't get the slow blade knocked out. The full damage still goes through. So that guy just slow bladed me. And I want to say that I'm on level 19. Hold on. I wonder if that would have killed me if I had that on instead of this. Because this is what I usually wear. This has also a blade mitigation thing slotted in it. So I really wish they would undo the Suspenser Blast. You know what's funny? They ruined Suspenser Blast because if you hold it down, you have no reason to hold it down anymore. Right? Now I let this go. What they should have done to fix this is made it so Suspenser Blast, it just goes off when you press it. Alright? But instead, they made it so it can be interrupted and it takes the 20-second cooldown. Really, really bad implementation of a fix that they did. Is this usually where the checkpoints are for this? Did they take the check? Dude, they're making me do the long fucking walk. That's crazy. This is egregious. What Veldov said? Oh, I already read that. In order to fix the gun violence, can only be fixed by mass cultural change. Look at Japan. Yeah, I don't know what it's too complex. It's like, I don't know what the solution is. Everybody has to just be, you know, taking care of themselves and holding everybody accountable. It's kind of like a self-reference check. I hate that shrug, like you're doing a slow blade, it's in there. And why that wasn't an actual slow blade, nobody knows. The run of shame. I want that shank. Look at how big that shank is, you guys. Do you see that? I want that. Oh my god, it's not even that hard. I died and it's not even that hard.
Access granted.
40 minutes for one Landsrad mission. Don't do the crafting win past mining facility. Oh my god, 40 minutes? Side note, but we're probably glitching this dungeon tonight if you want in. That's awesome. You know what? Where there's a will, there's a way. I think part of the solution is to bring back gun safety courses in high school. We used to have them have hunting rifles in a gun rack in the back window of trucks. Oh, really? So a pawn shop owner would need a FFL because they are engaged in a business of. ATF would hammer them, federal crime. Selling as a private citizen is designed. You have a right to sell a personal property that isn't illegal itself. Yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't even advocating for it. I just know that I walked into a pawn shop in Texas and I bought a shotgun, and it didn't take me very long at all. Didn't take me that long at all. Oh, you know what I forgot about? Suspensor dash. Suspensor dash is a way to clear the disruptor. I can't believe she shoved me.
One mind, many hands.
Oh my god, this bitch. She keeps stop shoving me! Oh, she's gonna summon again. Alright, I'm gonna circle her. This is how you get stamina back. Oh no, that's not how you get stamina back. Alright, stamina. Come on, stamina. Oh! Come on, Mr. Mylanta. You can still stab him. Oh my god, my targeting's broken! She broke my fucking targeting, dude. Alright, which ones are coming in? That guy's dead. No, she's gonna get one heal off. I couldn't stop it. Uh-huh. They'll block. Dude, what is with stamina? Holy shit, man. I literally have all scout armor. You gotta kill these guys because she's just gonna heal. And knee charge missed. And they all come back out. She summoned again? What? What? A cheater! You're a cheater! You summoned him again? Why would you do that? Oh my god, she's hacking, dude. Look at how many guys there are here. Oh my god, dude. Hey, get off me. Ah, she's gonna heal. Come on, Mylanta. Maybe I should use the rocket launcher, huh? Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. That fucking bitch. Wait, did I pick the wrong checkpoint? Oh, I picked the right checkpoint. Alright, let's wait for the, She summoned 2 sets of ads. Last night she did not do that. Last night she did not do that. Spice. Hold on, let me get my drink refilled. There's a bug that depletes all stam when you're around a bunch of mobs. If you do this fight with 2 people at some point, literally have 20 zombies. Oh, really? How much does the I'm not gonna pop spice. I want to try rocket launchering them, and then how much does the sniper do on her? Where did that rocket just go? Okay. And now what does this do? Oh, I didn't put my shield up. Am I alive still? What the hell? Alright. Let's just see what we got here. I blew myself up. You bitch. So the rocket launcher is inconsistent because it disappears into the ground. I don't know what's causing that. Wait, let me reload the rocket launcher. So the rocket launcher's not even, like, is it even that good? Like, literally, why? Was that my shot? And so now if they all group up,
This specimen will make a promising test subject.
the fucking rocket goes through the ground, dude. Like, come on. Did you guys see that? Can I reload this, please? So I can't fire down. No, I did. That fired down just fine. Throwing rocks at me. I'm flying in the air. That didn't fire because it wasn't reloaded. Uh-oh. No! I'm dead. I'm gonna go through all my durability just testing this shit. Look at how many mobs there are! Look at that! Dude, I can't even get a shot off. I can't even get a shot off. They're throwing rocks at me. They're throwing rocks at me. There we go. Alright. Nope, that's it. Nope, I got it. Boy, the reload time's it went off automatically when I fired the gun. That's a bug. I guess it's been a known bug for a while. Explosion does work, but occasionally does not show. Last gun works better. The last gun works better on them? The last gun. What about the sniper? Why wouldn't the sniper just be used on them? Ancient Gwei works in 4-mans with a collapse grenade. Oh, that's why. How did she have 2 shots? Alright, well, see, I don't like using guns. I mean, now, the other thing that you could do, what about the pyrocket? I bet the pyrocket would be good on these guys. Guys, we're back to Lemminger 2.0. This is what Lemminger looked like. Remember Lemminger? then you can still hit her through. Did she actually get that heal off? And she shoved me. I can't even, like, look at how long I'm stunned here for. Thank you. Oh, I missed! There goes my stamina. Is that guy gonna stab up? Dude, that guy didn't even register that he was stabbing me. Are you shitting me? Oh. Now here comes all of these guys.
I require more. My subjects cannot die. I won't let them.
Missed. Let's go, Mr. Mylanta. Or should I say Mrs. Or Doctor. Shit, no! No! You gotta be kidding me, the game locked me into that? And did it take my spice? No, we're good. Or is my spice gonna be bugged now? Let's see. Oh no, it's not bugged, we're good. I fucking dodged! We're good. That's getting really oh shit, I don't have my med kits. Sir. There's oh no! I can't believe how much stamina she's taking from me. She's taking everything. Oh, that's all the other guys. That's not good. That's a lot. Stop doing that. Yeah, this is a lot of ads. Hey, she shouldn't be able to jump, you know.
Regroup. Regroup.
Give me my stamina back. That's crazy. Oh shit. They're all gonna come at me. I knee charged her. Oh! Oh! No! 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 You don't get shit! You get the knife! Oh, I have no stamina. Don't stab me. The knee charge has one job! Alright. You guys are getting the stabs. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Get stamina. There's so many of them. I gotta clear a path. I gotta cut a path through them. The only way out is through. I'm cutting you. Don't think I didn't forget about you. I'm thinning the herd with my little Swiss Army knife. What if they fucking slow bladed me right there in that? That was a risky maneuver right there. Oh shit. Nope, that guy was going for the kill shot right there. I saw him. Guy tried to kill me. Alright, that wasn't too bad, I guess. Alright, let's see what loot I got. Oh, the angry adder of grade 5 blade sharpener, capacity expander. Bravo, HOTFIX. That was a lot of ads. All I'm doing is rifle on mod and last gun until she calls them. And class granted there's too many. Yeah, that sounds like a good strat if you want to shoot a gun. What does this do? Oh, it's a poison gun. So what's the difference between this and the I haven't finished my quest. Which quest? I'm gonna take all of this and then fly it back. I might as well take everything. Oh, shit, you're right. Find the missing agents. Oh my gosh. Thank you for pointing that out, Rock's right. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so then they're just all back. Try out Burning Blaze to crowd control the ads. When you light attack, it works perfect for me. Yeah, I feel like the whirlwind attack from them, that would probably be good. Hey, how about, I never use it, but I bet Eye of the Storm might make a comeback there, you know? Definitely AoE sword parry though is good. Oh, this is, I should have just walked the other direction, you guys. Look, I'm going the opposite, wait. I gotta go the opposite direction. I gotta go the long walk again. I can't believe I'm doing this. I committed though. I can't just not do it now. I have to go all the way. Did they put him in a box? They put the guy in a box. I'll get you out of there. Don't worry there, buddy. You alive? He's dead. How come we can't die? Why can't I put a variant, like a die on this thing? Should be able to match my, the rest of the stuff I'm wearing. Okay. Ah, there's a door here. Oh, there's a dude right here. What are you doing here, buddy? Oh, shit. Can't get that way. What the hell? What the hell? I'm lagging or something. What was that? Oh, I can cut her that. Why am I critically injured? What just happened? Does anybody know why I just got critically injured? Okay, the last one is over here. Wouldn't it have to be here somewhere, right? Am I blind? Can I not see, like, is there something I have to cut her? Or is this gonna be somewhere else? Oh. Nope. Is that on the other side of this wall? Has anyone done this one? Do you know where this is? Like, it makes sense it was in that door right there. You press that button, just like the other one. I don't see anything else. It's 20 meters away, forward that way. There's no map. Option is to check over here to the right somewhere. No, there's no way to go to the right. Can you go down? Well, that was cool. Of course I can't land that because it's on a slope. What is that? Earthite crystals here? I literally don't understand what... Oh, shit. The only thing I can think to do is go forward, but how does that get me to where I need to go? Find Andre. Dude, is this... Has anybody, Don't you wish you could explosive suspensor blast all the time? That was cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Am I not seeing something, guys? Like, how am I not seeing this? Is there another way to go? So I'm just gonna take this. Let's see. It has to be this way then. And then it would have to be left. If I go left, right? All right, let's see. So then that has to be somewhere over here on the left. It has to be. Oh, there is a way over here. Okay, yeah. We're good. Saved. Very good. Oh, and the thing to cut her, but my backpack's gonna be full. What? His body's right there. Let me touch it. Okay. Seems a game is afoot. At the right side, there's also a way to go that's the right side. What's that noise? Or that, it's like Jumanji. Is there an easier way to go? Did I go the long way? Cool. Okay. It's the sound of a better game. Jumanji the board game is untouchable. Alright? As far as board games go. Okay, so we got the complete. Wait, search deeper. Search deeper in the old quarry. Okay. Oh shit, do I have to kill that chick? Am I gonna have to... Whoa, look at this guy. He's coming from way over there, guys.
Eyes on enemy. Where's my reinforcements?
Just to get killed. Like that, alright. Oh, this guy. Look at this guy. Hey, get back here. Find and disable what's blocking the signal.
Who's that?
Where did you come from? Keep searching. There's 3 more people? Oh, yeah, they got all these wires coming out of them here. Okay. Is this not... This is not somebody we care about right here. Okay. We don't care about that person. We won't document that body. We'll forget that body existed here. Oh. Ah, door. Okay. Give me that stuff. I might need it. Wait, what is it? Oh. Now I gotta find Myrna. What do we got here? Oh no, not like that. Wait, shit. Oh good, I don't have to kill her. That's nice. The skull? Oh. This is the one that I was trying to get. Oh my god. That's funny. This is the mission that I thought I had got. But I guess I did the old quarry one. Wind pass. Is there a long load for this one now too? Go the east side of this tower structure. Find the bracelet. Yeah. Oh man, this is what we call a bit of a long load here, guys. He had gotten, he was in the guild earlier, but he had transferred off to get something back from one of his bases or something on wherever he was. So I had to add him back in. Too much lag in chat to help you? Yeah, just refresh the stream. It's something with YouTube. It's sometimes in, it's inevitable because of the processing, and because it's streaming in normal latency, 1440p, it's gonna always do that. The way around that is that I would have to stream in 1080p and low latency, and that would do a 2 to 10 second chat lag. But there are ways that you can set your settings so that it's not too bad, the delay. Oh, I remember this one. I gotta put that on too. This was in the rock, wasn't it? But with normal latency, it can get up to like 20, 30 seconds or even more. It's the way of the road for YouTube. It's the way of the road. Hopefully that mission is faster than the crafting one. What took so long about that crafting one, Galadorn? I haven't done that one yet. I'm gonna get to that after I get sabotaged up more. Hello. Oh. Pour the toxin in there? Poisoning them? Any of those water towers? Yeah, that'd be cool. Do I have to kill everybody? Is my targeting is still broken. Look at this. I'm self-aiming right now. I'm self-aiming. So my targeting's broken right now. Actually feels kind of good. You can like turn any direction you want. Oh, there's the man. Do we have windows like this? What the hell? How come we don't get windows like this? Dude, you guys, look at this. Why didn't we get these big-ass windows? Or do we have these? The explanation one was long, too, not hard. We don't get any of this stuff. We didn't even get that palm tree right there.
Who are you? Identify yourself.
Looks like a giant hand grenade. I'm grinding sabotage now. Missions are slightly quicker. They are. They're not too bad, the sabotage ones. You see the cosmetic in Wind Pass? Looks sick. I think I got all the cosmetics, right? What was the one from Wind Pass? You mean the old quarry? Oh, this is another one for the old quarry. This one's for Ruins of Simpo. Let me go to Simpo first. Wait, so what's this one? There's two that go to a testing station. Interesting. The Landsrad map? What's the cosmetic there? What do you mean? Locations inside buildings and underground caverns hard to get to, and annoying finding right entrances. Turned out I was doing 2 missions and didn't still. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it might be a pain in the ass. Yep. I hate the poison dungeon, but not as much as I hate the rad dungeon. Yeah, that's true. Let's go to Simpo. Explorer has nice fast ones too, yeah. Then the Wind Pass is like way down here too. What? The Ornithopter wings look so weird in the shadow right there. I don't know why. So what is everybody doing right now for specializations? Have you guys been keeping up with the specializations? I don't think I missed very much. If anything, I might not have missed any of the specials. If anything, it's like 5 or something like that. Need to do the grind level 15 quarry. It's not too bad. Oh, new character, yeah. Cable, do you need anything gear-wise, or are you good still? I'm just starting with them. Got any tips? Level 180. Just getting into T6. It's tough. It's tough because I think the easiest way to do it, to be honest, is melee. Like 15 and below, I really think melee is really easy. Yeah, and you just gotta get the highest damage melee weapon that you can. And that's it. I'm good, just need to do all the stupid class missions. Oh, yeah. And especially, like, some of those ones are funny because the trooper, they're like, go way over here. All right, come back over here. Now go way back over there. Now come back over here. It's like the most, the Swordmaster was actually fine to do, I thought. That's what I started as. But the trooper one was just going so needlessly everywhere. Oops. I find that with this game, if you keep up with the Landsrad, it's not so bad. 5 a day. But when you let them stack up, that's when it sucks. Doing 35 in a day is not fun. A 100 crafting, 51 combat, 50 exploration, 50 gather, 27 sabotage. Nice. That sounds really nice. Yeah, 100 crafting, 51 combat. I tried to do a combat Landsrad mission yesterday when I got rank 5. Nope. Oh no. Do you have a grade 4 melee weapon, right? I think I gave you a grade 4.
I see someone.
I do 35 a day every day until I'm highest level. I do. Oh, I do. That's dedication. How many is it? How many is that total that we have to do? Grade 0, grade 4 pistol. I kept putting them off, forcing you to spec terrible skills to use once. I should have extra weapons at my base if you guys need a higher grade weapon, I think. Melee weapon, I mean. Back to the Broodworks. I'm over here suffering in level 1 stuff. Yeah, it's... Gotta start somewhere. Do you want to do some duels today, or I don't do that? I have a pretty set schedule. I'll do I might do some PvP events on like Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, but my schedule Monday through Thursday is pretty locked in. If I do end up going to Deep Desert to do PvPs, I'll let you know, and I do want to attend all the PvP tournaments that are happening. But as soon as I finish streaming at 2 o'clock, I gotta head right into my next job, and that goes till 6. So I'm working multiple jobs right now. So my schedule is like really tight, really busy, and daytime ends up being a lot of like dev review, community building, and the guild stuff. So that being said, we've been waiting for a long time for fun stuff to do. There's no fun stuff to do. The PvP, like I go duel you, it's the same dueling I've been doing for the past year. I have countless videos of PvP. All right, I've been PvPing nonstop the whole time. So we're kind of waiting for fun stuff to happen, and we're gonna have to entertain ourselves in the meantime. So I definitely want to come to all the events and do PvP and try and test what's happening. I suspect that by the time that Chapter 4 in Polar Caps comes out, well, actually, no, I take that back. I don't think they have time. I was going to say maybe they're going to do something with some of the skills, but no, they're probably going to stay the way they are for a while. So whatever, we can practice PvP right now and see what's working and what's not. It's really crazy they didn't put in a graded shield or any armor items that have plus HP, because right now it's like we're in magnitudes of one shot, right? If you even get one of the right things to line up, you're going to just die. And then that's why you see people like proccing the reckless lunge and stuff, right? Anyways, I hope that makes sense. What is that? So Gage, right? You go by a different name, right? In the Discord, Ruin. Is that you're the same person, right? But yeah, one of these days we'll probably pop out and do some PvP. The last time I was out there was on Saturday for the PvP tournament. I had like 30 minutes before I had to head out. I was streaming with my wife. Here are my thoughts after watching the dev stream from a CTO's perspective. Yeah, I've done those class missions. Oh, wait, not Governor. Let me read this. So, Keva, yeah, I've done those class missions so many times. I've streamlined them. I just need to sit down and grind them out. It takes me a few hours. Yeah. Okay, so here's from Not Governor. They gave us an only slightly simplified version of their actual production stack. They built it to scale well into the hundreds of thousands of players across many shards and maps. Many games do much worse in this department. That makes running your server require a more beefy computer. It also means that a lot of things that self-hosters will want are not part of the design, and may require a lot of work on them to implement, or from them to implement. Who knows how much they'll prioritize this effort? The config files the server is running on are in YAML format for the Kubernetes, like Hyper-V stack they're using. YAML, in my opinion, is absolutely terrible. It's very fragile with the indentions on each line mattering. We have enough access that us nerds will be able to tear it apart and rebuild this stack into other setups that will work better. Oh, wow. So, Governor, in your opinion, what would lead an entire team of people that are supposed to be good at doing something like this to get such sort of like a half-assed attempt at when they're handing it off to us, where you basically you're saying you're going to pick it apart. We're going to pick it apart. How is that possible? Would other games in the same scenario be able to be picked apart like that? Or how's that? Why is that unique to this? What led Dune to be in that situation particularly? That's what I'm most curious about. How did that end up happening? Shit.
Someone's here.
I saved the unimportant trainers till level 170. They speed up the later level grind. Oh shit. I'm coming for you. You don't know it yet. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm coming for him. Like a spider monkey. They were given a goal of releasing self-hosting. They found the shortest viable path to accomplish it. The tear it apart comment is a good thing, by the way. The community will be able to improve on what they've given us instead of being totally dependent on them. Okay, well, at least that's a good thing then. That's good that that is a good way to look at that. Oh, I nailed it. Did you see that? I've been trying to do that for days. I nailed it. So you got to hit like right there. You just come skating in. Good to know. Improve on what they've given us instead. Oh yeah, I just read that. Yeah, so
Someone's here.
well, I mean, is that exciting to think about? It's kind of like they're handing off the game to you. You got to get the token from them still, right? That they were talking about it at the dev stream. But at least it sounds interesting, maybe. Better than nothing.
Shield on! Help! Help!
I didn't even touch him and he's already yelling for help.
Who are you?
Who's that? Sounding the alarm. I require assistance.
Oh my gosh, what happened? I'm floating down. Down I go. No! Now that is precision control right there, people. That's what we got here. Precision control. Yeah. Oh. I'm excited, sure. Most self-hostable games struggle to scale for large servers. This will be the opposite problem. They're gonna need decent comps for even one player in the beginning. Interesting. Oh, that's good. Honestly, like anything positive this game could do for some of it, because like it's the past year has just been riddled with. I thought I was a lot closer than that. What is 2 left? And oh yeah, it'll get it. Do I get? Oh, I get something at 43 too. I only wish they'd given us more raw assets with ready to go Kubernetes charts. What is Kubernetes? I don't know what that means. Let me look this up. Kubernetes. An open source container orchestration platform designed to automate the deployment, scaling, and management of containerized applications. Oh, is it like a deployable server? Interesting. It's a microserver service orchestration framework. Cool. An orchestration, so it can hit. It's orchestrating stuff like a symphony. That's pretty cool. So, all websites that need to spin up new servers on the fly with demand mostly use K8s to do it. Oh. So, most websites that need to spin up. Interesting. K8s is the nickname. We just call it. Oh. That's why, okay, K8s, I see. It all makes sense. I was missing that knowledge point, what that word was, with hearing that K8. Okay, so that makes sense now. Okay, so let me finish these out. Where is it? 2 more. We've got, yeah, whatever. Poison the well. Okay, we're going back. We're poisoning. We're really gonna poison this water. Website maps, instances, Haga, DD. Everything is technically the same in the world of K8s. Oh, okay. Everything is the same in the world of K8s. I was thinking the word like it's a deployable framework. It's an orchestration framework. So like it sounds like systems and systems. It's where it's like running, managing. How do you interface with the K8s? Or is it not something to interface with? It's just like a mechanism. Fault recovery? Oh, that's cool. That seems really, really crazy. Like, how would you even come up with that framework initially? I'd have to take a look at it. I'd actually be interested to see what it looks like visually, the framework. Yeah, it's sort of a server that watches, creates, and deletes other... Oh, interesting. So it's just like operating on a set of conditions and it's always maintaining those or something? So what's the best specialization to grind out first? Okay, so yeah, for specializations, it really depends. So if you are just starting the game and you're like not at the end game yet, or even on a fresh character, these like first... 5 right here, like bonus yield scrap, water harvesting 20%, 100% blood extraction yield, tool power drain. Like a lot of these very first early gathering ones are super important and good. Pickup yield 100%, like getting up to 15 gathering. If you just start the early game very early, just get 15 gathering straight off the bat, because it will literally save you so much time going through the rest of the game, and then do whatever else you want. I would suggest at least get 20 combat. That's it, 20 combat. For the vehicle speed, when you get to end game, you want vehicle speed right here. If you're gonna step foot in the deep desert, you need this at 20. Okay, but you don't really need it before then. Just when you get to the deep desert or anything like, and you may not even need it in the deep desert, the PvE one. Crafting, this is really up to you. All right. If you're at endgame right now and you just started your specialization journey, then I would split crafting and combat. All right, I went through those bonus weekends. I got my crafting up to where I could double slot right? You want to be able to double slot the, wait, where is that? Right here, double slot. And then while you're going up here, you get all of these like max durability loss, all these good ones. Oh, you're in the DD. I have a carrier and crawler. So then if you're in the spice, now you're at endgame, all right? So then are you in the spice farming mode? If you're in spice farming mode, okay, you're going to want the vehicle speed, all right? You're probably going to want a few of these in here, right? Because here's a sand crawler yield right here. You're going to want that. And see, because I'm not doing that stuff anymore, I'm not farming the spice, I am purely a combat build, like meant for combat, nothing else. Keeping it simple, it's like server in a box. Server in a box. Yeah, you download the image and it runs with minimal. Okay, cool. Thanks for that explanation. So, yeah, if you're carrier and you're sandcrawler, then honestly, I don't think there's anything that modifies spice in here. Yeah, vehicle speed affects crawler. Yes, yes, it does. It affects all vehicles. That's right here, 20. You want to get 20 exploration. Now, other notable things to mention in exploration: 40 hidden cache, that's good. Sabotage, 40. Enemy corpses grant additional loot, that's also good. Also, something I didn't get, but if you're doing bodies and stuff, right here, it's way in there. Corpse volume, minus 50%. That's hilarious, right? I would get crafting up to whatever you're comfortable with. It affects the wings of the planes that you make, so it'll make them more durable. Every time that you go up in crafting and you go all the way to 100, it's making the durability go up of all your items and gear, so it is beneficial. I settled on 66. That's where I was settling with. I got someone else to slot in the third mod, but when I cap out sabotage, I'm going to max out crafting and get that, and then I'm totally self-sufficient at that point. I can craft everything I want. I've got all of my damage perks that I need. And you've just got to pick a time to knock that combat 100 out, you know? You're going to have to do it. To stay competitive, you're going to have to get it eventually. So it's good to get it out of the way. However you want to balance that, though, it's up to you. There's some people that went 100 crafting first, and they're at 50-something combat right now. So the route through this will depend on where you are in the stage of the game. But the end result, where you're going to end up, is going to be the same. Now, the other thing to mention about combat, too, is look at, you're getting 54 extra skill points. That's pretty significant. And in the beginning of the game, if you're not even, like, leveled up, too, I mean, you go up to, like, 40 combat, you look at all these skill points you just got, too. So combat is all, and look, get 1 point in combat. At least that's 3 extra skill points. You might as well, at the very least. Just played the start of Warframe and 2 missions. It's pretty well done and fun. Oh yeah, man, let me tell you guys something. Warframe is going to be the gift that keeps on giving. It's just like it has a lot of depth. If I were to show you my character right now, he's pretty far deep in the game, and so it'd be unrecognizable. Like you'd look at my character and you'd probably be like, I don't even know what Warframe that is. I can't even tell, because I have so much glow and cool different effects and new skins and all this stuff. And if you could see how much you scale your power in that game up to the billions and trillions, it's just incredible. Like I'm happy that you enjoyed the. Now it does have a very unique movement style that uses, you do control forward jump, control forward jump, control forward jump. You do that, and it does this spin dash move. I'm 27 crafting, 5 gathering, 17 exploration, 18 combat, and 10 sabotage. Nice. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a good distribution. Honestly, there's no really there's not an incorrect way to do this. There is no incorrect distribution. There's no way to do it in a bad way because you're all going to be filling these buckets up to 100 anyways. However the order you choose to do it is up to you. Everything that you do is going to be modifying your power level in some way. This is strength of power level. This is utility, utility, and utility. So does gathering 15 also give more component loot? So gathering 15 was from this. Pickup yield increases amount collected when picking up items like scrap, stone, and ore. I like games where you play some put a new base in Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. I like games where you play some overpowered soldier in the future, like Anthem was, or Halo. I love SLL. I love, yeah. But I actually never tried Destiny before, which, well, and Destiny was great. Like Destiny 1, I played Destiny 1 all the way through. Taken King was amazing. I did the progression for that when it first came out. And Destiny 2 was a rocky road because it was really good in certain times, and then they would let me down big time. I'd be like, oh man, Bungie, what the hell, dude? I really want to love Destiny. It's such a I just like going around in space. You're in the universe and you're being a hero. And Callus, the scale of Callus and seeing into the void and being scared and his opulence and all this story. It was really cool. Now Destiny 2 is not what it used to be right now at all. I wouldn't kid yourself. So. But and it's a shame, but yeah, it was fun to play it. I had a lot of fun over the years. Agave seeds and plant fiber as well. Oh, nice. You get more of those with gathering. Yeah, with this pickup yield. It says items like, so it's also other items. It implies that by saying like. Now, do I even get anything? Huh. I'm trying to see, these are just the same. And if you harvest in the DD, you also get the 100% extra plus 2.5 times the amount. Oh, oh yeah, huh? Yeah, so getting up to 15 gathering, I think, is pretty important, and that's easy to knock out. That's pretty much just 3 days, right? Or less, 2 or 3 days. Oh my god, you guys, I see everybody logging into Warframe. Do you want me to show you guys my Warframe account before the stream's over today? Let me finish the Lanzarote stuff. Reach the drop-off location. You're all getting poisoned by me. Can one progress at endgame without overland map location grind? Oh yeah, of course. A lot of us Well, the thing is the only thing to use the graded gear on is going into the testing stations at a higher difficulty. So if you're not even doing that, you can play the entire game just at the grade 0 tier 6 blueprints, which is what everybody originally had for a long time. Oh, there's that back. Why don't we get spotlights? That would be cool. They don't trust us with spotlights? That guy tried to shoot me in the face. Right out in the open. Who would put the wristband right there? It's almost like it's a public wristband. Just anybody take it? Yeah, sure. The public wristband. Oh, that. Explorer 20 as soon as you can. You're literally buying back some of your own time. That's a good point, Galadorn. That's a really good point. Very good to mention that. Looks like I stopped playing Warframe in 2019 or so. Logged in now just to see where I left off. Which Warframe were you playing? Do you remember? Or did you play all of them? I do have my own preferences. There we go, 43. Broodworks, last one. Let's knock it out. I want to get into Warframe, but I see all those cool characters. I don't know if they're like sold for. I'll explain it. Yeah, I mean, I'll explain it when I hop on in a second. I'll show you guys. I remember swapping frames depending on the mission or activity. I think I had 3 or 4. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's tough to have one frame. I think Echo has a tale about the lights. Something about filling an entire island with lights during closed beta and lagging the whole server. Oh, that's funny. That would have happened, I'm sure. Yeah, like in Valheim, you can just, you know, use Wiimod and just keep dropping in bricks or something, and just eventually your FPS just starts to go down because you have so many things in the world that you just dropped. Makes sense. Warframe is like my long-term. I like keep going in and out. I'll play it for a little while and come back, and I've played it for years, like since 2018 I think is when I started. And it's just, it's weird. It's honestly as weird, like the weirdness of Dune. It really is. The stories. There's a race. There's an entire like race in Warframe that's all, it's the clone of the same guy. So the entire species is just one guy, a clone of one guy, and there's a ton of errors in the replication. So they're all like these imperfect clones and shit, and it's a mess, and it's fucking God, dude. It's so funny. And every time something's happening in the game, you're like, what is going on? What is this? Alright, there's some crazy story happening. It's a Warframe story. You can loot tier 6 armor before you even have any spice from those overland stations, and they're really easy at 1 to 3. Wow, another good tip from Galadorn right there. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. I was so used to the old way of getting the gear, remember? You wouldn't happen to have a grade 5 static needle laying around? I'd have to check my chests. I'm not sure if I still have one that's already made. I can double check. I might have a blueprint for it.
Shield on.
Nope. The stamina. I don't even need them. I don't even. I was just practicing. It's like, fine. I don't want to play with you guys anyways. Stupid shit. Sounds like Warhammer 40k. It honestly, you know, visually it doesn't look like Warhammer 40k, but it has like it has some weirdness. The best part is Warframe is free. Like you don't have to pay for anything. You can. If you're a person that wants to go pay for shit and skip and save a bunch of time, you can go do that. Like, you're free to do whatever you want in Warframe. There's no rush. There's no PvP. Well, there is PvP actually, but actually there's a I take that back. There is PvP. It's just different than what you might think. I proper struggle with the science station in the overland map. Anything above level 1. Which one was that? The science station. Which one was that? Alright, sabotage is moving along just fine. 43 sabotage. Any of them? Some of them are harder than others, I think. Just like Fortnite, so much free content they add, so much cool things, but it's all free, yet I spent thousands of euros probably on skins. It's scary how much money if you realize it. Yeah, and the thing is, guys, don't ever worry about how much money you spend on video games, because in this reality, we're alive for like a little bit, if we're lucky, like 100 years. What else is there to spend money on, okay? Seriously, what else is there to spend money on? Money is a fabrication that we made anyways. It's like relative, so it's like... I used to go... You know how much money I wasted at the bars back in my 20s? Buying rounds of drinks for people that I don't even see anymore? You know how much money I wasted? That was so stupid, too. I could have spent that on some cool-ass skins. You know what? I would, if I could go back, I would. I would just not drink and just spend my money on skins. That's the way to live life. That's where the fun is. You know how cool you could look in those? Just think about how cool you could look in those games and then play. You ever played a video game and then looked really badass? You had an aura. You know? How cool your character looked. Oh yeah, all my characters, they have to look the best. According to me. It's because it's subjective. It's according to my eye, personalized taste. It's different for everybody. Money is literally printed and they made up inflation, etc. to control everything, and the rich stay in... Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing you'll never hear different from me. I haven't worked in education my whole life, so I haven't made a ton of money. You know, like it's the teacher's salary around there most of my career. So... Yeah, the rich, you know, there's just nothing you need to do like one person with like billions and billions of dollars. Now, it's in the fair business that they got it. Well, I don't even know how fair, right? I don't know. Now I'm speculating too much on speculation, so I don't really hate other people. Like, or, you know, I don't think about other people that much that are different, you know, that like there's a billionaire I'm thinking about. I'm like, oh, this guy's got more than me. I spent a lot of money on PoE, so much that I could get to play PoE 2. 2026, I would spend all my money on skin. No, I can't. My wife will kill me. It's just not the worst thing to spend money on, that's all. But yeah, I've spent money on over the years and I mean, if you add it all up, right? It's not all at once. But I'm also like somebody that I don't ever really like, if I make a decision on something, I don't reflect back with regret on it ever. So it's anything that I've decided to do related to video games, I've carried with me. It's given me good times, and I've been spending too much money, although I have been jobless for about 9 months now. I need to look for a new job soon. I lived on my savings all this time. Some days boring, but freedom too. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you got to approach life any way that you choose to. And sometimes it's good to take a break for just to relax. It's kind of a grind life in general. So you have, before too long goes, you realize you haven't really taken a break in a couple of years. And it's good to just, like, most of life is mental, is learning how to keep your mind at ease and how to navigate the challenges no matter what they are and have a calm head. Because even in a crisis, what's going to get you out of that situation is keeping a calm mind so you can think clearly. Because you have all these other chemicals that want to get released that block action from happening. Because that survived at one point better. Preventing you from doing something locked you up, and then that survived. That's what fear is. Plan on streaming PoE 2? Yeah, I'm down. I play PoE 1 and PoE 2. I played PoE 2. I was really happy when it first launched. I was having a blast with it. I'm looking forward to whenever swords get released, because I'm that guy that's going to use the swords. But yeah, I'm actually, if enough people are playing Path of Exile 2, absolutely. We have an ARPG channel in the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. Because yeah, we can coordinate with that. Fear is the mind killer. No amount of money is worth your peace. Stress kills you. Yep. That's right. That's what, playing the Dark Souls games and Sekiro and all those really hard ones, it really taught me how to, like, manage my frustration as it builds up. Because when you're over and over again dying and it's frustrating and it's compounding on itself, it gets to the point where you're just like, fuck this, I'm done. You want to throw the controller down. And like, getting faced with that challenge over and over again in such a well put together way in a game that respects your time and trusts that you can grow and rise to the challenge. It wants you. The FromSoft games, they want you to beat the game. Because if you beat the game, they know that you've mastered it and you've grown a skill out of that. You've evolved with it. So they're not there to try and block you from beating the game. They're there to challenge you so that you can beat the game. How's the new update looking? Well, we still can't craft the new armor. Hopefully the hotfix tonight will fix that. I'll be very happy. I'll put on that new piece of armor. I will put on that new piece of armor. But yeah, so like playing all those Dark Souls games, it really taught me how to not get frustrated when I'm facing something that's very frustrating. And you have to manage it as best you can. Now, granted, nobody likes swimming in a pool of frustration, but if you have to be confronted by it, you can at least manage your own reaction and your own response that's going outward to the people around you, to everything. And that was something unexpected that I didn't know I was necessarily going to get out of it. But now I can play those games and I'll die. I can die as many times as I want. I won't get frustrated. My face won't even change. You can see it sometimes in the night rain when we do night rain with my wife and stuff. And so I'm pretty well practiced in not getting frustrated, even though it definitely appears frustrating. You're like, you can be frustrated right now. I loved Black Myth Wukong, but been stuck on a certain boss closer to the end game. Can't keep playing because of that one boss. I really like Black Myth Wukong too. That game really surprised me. It was fun. I made it to NG Plus or NG2 Plus. Black Myth Wukong is pretty fun. It's also Unreal Engine 5, so it seems similar to DUNE. Yeah, lots of games are made by Unreal 5. Most. I mean, think about, actually, no, the Resident Evil uses the Resident Evil engine, right? They do something different. But I thought it was out of Unreal 5. Maybe that was... Crimson Desert built something out of Unreal 5, the Black Space engine. Those devs that made Black Myth are now making a new game. Oh, I'll be excited to play that. There is definitely a reaction. Oh, mouth a cave. That's funny. I was like, the only thing in this when you die, the only thing I was looking forward to in this content release, the 1.4, was 10% more melee damage, because that takes me 20 levels of sabotage. So they were giving me 20 levels, but I have to wait to craft it now. Yeah, Black Myth Zongkui. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll be interested to play that. Yeah, basically, you can trust here, though, guys, that if there is, and I don't know when it will ever happen, but if there's ever a From Software game that releases, we're fucking playing it on launch day. Right here. I don't know when that would ever happen, though. It takes them a while to cook. The next thing they have coming out is that Dustbloods for Switch 2, which I wouldn't... that's not something that I would stream, but... like, an Armored Core 6 DLC... Armored Core 7, that'd be something I would stream. Elden Ring, a new Elden Ring, anything. I don't even know if they would do that, so I don't want to speak. Unreal was epic. Yeah, that's right. When I was doing game development back in 2011 to 2015, was a particular company that I worked for, and they were using Unity as the engine to develop games. All right, so we have a little bit of time left on the stream until I go to my next meeting for work. So let me see. I've got everything caught up for the Landsrad. So tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Thursday. Thursday we'll clear out the Landsrad. And why don't we do some testing station farm tomorrow, so that we can get... I mean, this is another blade sharpener at grade 5. I think the melee weapons, the augs are dropping there. So I'm gonna have to farm that. I might do a little bit more farming tonight. Let's go check out what my where I left off my Warframe character. So for this Friday. Let's take a peek. Now, let me know what Warframe do you guys like to play as? Or do you play as multiple types of Warframes? Or do you not even know what I'm talking about? All right, let's see. Where is it? Warframe. There it is, right here. Well, they got like an ink Warframe now. Whoa, they got like an ink frame. I didn't see this one before. Oh, that's that. Oh, that's what that one was. That new update. Okay, let me switch the hold on, the video feed. I started with Excalibur. Yeah, the class. Look at this. Day 353. 353. Oh, yeah, guys. Look at this Warframe. Also, this is a John Prodman poster. If anybody plays Warframe, do you know where you get the John Prodman poster? Can anybody tell me where this poster comes from? Does anybody know? This is the John Prodman poster. Okay? That's John Prodman right there. Wait, what's my audio at? Is it turned down? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, and then is the audio from here turned down? It is. Holy shit. What the hell was I doing in Warframe? Oh yeah, I haven't been in here in a while. I kept the Christmas lights up. It's not Christmas time. We're almost to the summer. Oh my god, when was I last on, you guys? Holy shit. Alright, let me show you guys what I'm using, okay? Okay, check this out. Wait, I should have named this guy Mantooth. Now that I think about it. How do I rename? There we go. There we go. I got a Smita Kavat. That's my pet. This pet, let me tell you, this pet is gnarly. That pet messes shit up. Now, you might be wondering, who is the man in the suit? Well, let's go take a look at Warframe, Kevin.
The corpus used to count their money? The index.
Who's that, guys? Who's that? That's Warframe Kevin. I got a chain wallet. Now, do you guys recognize this Warframe? Do you know what Warframe that is? Some old man. Guys, do you know who that is? What Warframe this is? I had to reset my password. I can teach you guys anything you want about the game, and there's people that are probably in my chat that know more than me. I'm only MR21. Oh, I spoiled who this was. So this is Ash Prime. All right, this Warframe is Ash Prime, and I want to show you guys how I retrofitted him. So,
if I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Thank you, Ortis. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ortis. All right, this is my build on Ash Prime, and I will take this build. I'll show you guys some of the steel path of the high level guys. This is how you set up a character in Warframe. This is where the build is. This is on the frame itself. You actually have an operator that is the telepathy. It's like from the void connection. You're controlling the Warframe, so you are the Warframe through a neural electrical connection. So these are all different things that you have to find in the game. These are items. These are mods that you find, and you slot the mods into your frame. This is a whole other mechanism. These are making another power level increase on top of that. Now everything else, my weapons, so I have a Zaw, that's the melee weapon. This also has its own set of things you slot into it, and this is all very, very complicated, but it is, I can assure you, high DPS. Now look at this. That melee weapon causes all of these different status effects. Cold damage, slash status effect, puncture, impact, and corrosive. It causes all of those status effects at once. Then you can put it on the other gun that they have some other status effect that doesn't overlap. This bow and arrow right here, it has infinite ammo, and it shoots gas, magnetic, cold, slash, and puncture, all of those status effects. So I can layer in and this is a quest book that I got. Now, my companion, Mantooth. Look at this. Mantooth gets healed by my melee damage, and we share a synergy of armor, health, and all of that. Also, it can pluck off the armor, make it yellow to red. So all of this specializations makes the characters crazy. And then you can go anywhere in the universe. It's like Destiny. You can choose where to fly, except this time there's a lot.
Terms to relevant personages in mining, personnel, and security. This sector
has a new master.
Oh. Alright, and now I'm on the steel path. This is like NG+. Enemies start.
New alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
Boy, everybody's talking to me. Maybe I should do this, the Archon hunt.
Before you can be rich, you must be poor. Give unto the void.
Defense. Oh, exterminate. Oh, the sortie might be good. Wait, what's the Archon hunt? Mobile defense, inception, and showdown. Let's do something not as fast paced so I can show what the... Where's those... Oh, the quest hub. Where is that? Not Demos. Is it Demos? Sanctum Atomica. Let's go to Sanctum Atomica. I might actually try this game out. Wait till you see me get into combat. Wait till you see what it looks like when I get into combat.
We've had a few setbacks, but we are going to crack on.
Oh, hello. These are all I have, I'm afraid. Very kind. I find it helpful to have work to focus upon. Let us begin.
Okay, so I just selected the hardest thing to do. Is that why I turned it down? It's so loud. Alright, so... Oh, I can't switch out. You're gonna see some things that you don't understand, but it's okay. Where are they? Are they here? Oh, 4 million, what's up? So Ash Prime is a stealth class. If you're stealth, they can't see you. And I have an assassination move like that. It's very complicated how to set this up though. But look, he can take out all these at once. Did you see those numbers? Did you see those numbers? Look at that. Have you ever played Warframe with numbers like that? Alright, and I gotta silence again. This is like the hardest bounty that you can do in the newest content. And so you need to like be pretty geared. Oh, they're like way ahead of me. I gotta get over there. Oh my god. These mobs are level 300. How long have these guys been in here?
I guess that's all of them. Well, time to head back to the nest.
I almost fell off. Oh no! I'm lagging behind. Oh shit! I'm the noob. It's me. You all look very fashionable. Everybody looks very nice. Hello. This is the best part about Warframe. No two people look alike.
Peace.
They fought well. Good dance, all.
Stats. Now the stream is DUNE frame. What's the top? Oh, what there's a. Oh, I came in late. That's why my damage. This guy had 24%. There's damage totals at the end of that. All right. Now look at all these other people, guys. Look at all these different ways that you can make your character look. Look at this. Look at this guy. Whoa, look at that. That guy's got like a gold sparkle. Do you see that? Whoa, this guy looks like a man.
Let's at least pretend.
This guy made his Warframe look like a man, you guys. Look at that. Whoa. You know that strike from Hyperion Cantos? Those spiky characters all remind me of that.
I cannot tell who is more. Oh, what I would not give for a real meal for once. During the Old War,
we once more found a need.
These are all the
in
new
Orokin
titles that you
Empire
can
to
have on your
distinguish
character.
between
You can put a
foot
title over
soldiers
your head now.
and those who could follow instructions to any manner of consistency. I wonder, which are you?
I don't have enough Malfica. Oh, that's that one that... So they made it a lot easier to get arcanes now. You can get, like, places to go take the photographs. Alright, let's do one of those missions then. Alright, let's go back to my place. This place looks cool. This is the new, this is a new location in here. Sanctum Atomica.
I know you. Ah, hello? Hello?
Oh, I picked the, book. Or the sword. Wait, which one am I doing? The book? That was like the new content they released with the other quest line. I think I've done all the quest lines. Alright, let's go to my orbiter. Exit Sanctum Atomica, yeah. Alright. Dark Refractory.
Check your
What's
inbox,
that?
operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Oh yeah, this is the descent tower they added. No respawns. What if I soloed that? Can I solo it? Let's go see a little bit what that's like. Here we go.
A tower like this would have been worth a fortune on Tau. A shame that land is not quite up for grabs anymore, Usurper?
Within all. Sin is our sickness. We are morbid with guilt and shame. I saw. You poor thing.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they...
Alright, let's try that again.
My blood is unworthy, violent. The machine demands yours. Offer it.
Now, is it randomizing the floors? I don't remember.
Such boils fester within all. Sin is our sickness. We are morbid with guilt and shame.
Is that? I don't understand what hit me.
Oh, by soul, You poor
Maybe you
thing.
can't solo that room like that. What is it? It doesn't even say what hit me. Maybe that's too hard. Alright, let's not do that solo. Maybe that's not meant to be soloed?
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Public. Oh, I got an inbox.
Sometimes Otis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
So there's these jewels that you can slot in your Warframe, and you can get them once per week from the Archon hunt, where you're hunting down the Archon. And so there's like a gameplay loop where you do the sortie each day. Everest.
The fastest way to locate Pazul's Archons is to upload me to Narmer's systems. I shall be strong where he was not. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno.
Okay, we gotta defend.
This will take a moment.
Is one of these guys on a limbo?
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Oh, what was that? Oh, he gifted some jewels. Thank you. I guess I didn't set up the alert for the jewels. Get him, Mantooth. 182 million. Woo! 24 million. What's that guy? Get him.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno.
Sent Uncle Alert for 442 a stick. Stealth is crazy in Warframe because they literally just can't see you. They don't know where you are.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Now, the build itself is taking advantage on a lot of different things to create the damage numbers that go that high. And it actually is not that easy to set up, to be honest. It takes a while. This particular build. But that's the type of build I like to play in Warframe. They're slightly more complicated. Old Ash Prime literally used to break the game. Oh, yeah. This is the first time that Ash has actually been decent in a while, in my opinion. I put the Banshee blind on him.
Move on.
Speaking of which, there we go. Oh, silence, silence, not blind, silence. I put silence on him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I remember Warframe. This was the game my buddies would all be like, Kevin, you gotta come play PUBG with us. And I'm like, no, I'm busy. I was offline mode playing Warframe back in like 2018.
Still working on it. Continue.
And I could melee these guys. I'm just choosing to use my really high damage ability because it's like guaranteeing the kill. Now I have a guild. We have a guild with a. It's kind of crazy guilds. They have like a space station and shit. Bye. All dead. That was me. Alright, where did that thing go?
I have the Archon's trail. The hunt can begin.
I used to play Garuda. I actually had a, at one point I had a Chroma. That was the one that I farmed the index to level, or for an hour to get the John Provin poster. Chroma, I used to solo farm the Eidolons on Chroma. Warframe will consume, man. Oh man, Warframe is such a great game. It goes pretty deep. Okay, let's see if they go right to the next mission because I need to do the next two. There's 3 in a row.
Witness.
Yeah.
My control expands to a new sector. Except you lack the capacity to stop me. Resolve to surrender or
The dialogue is so funny in Warframe. It's so great. It's really like weird, like kind of how do I describe it? It's dark. It's got a very dark humor.
This is a communications crossroad for Narmer. Listen in. I want to know what he's telling his flock.
Oh shit.
Remember, Little? That first day.
This is a hard one.
Our father lifted you screaming from the manifold. How we sang.
Holy shit, we got a hard one. Let's spread out. I got over there. The music is epic.
Tower lost. You have captured a radio tower.
58 million damage! Oh!
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
There's a lot of guys over there. Holy shit! Woo!
We have lost control of a tower.
Oh, did we now? Oh, is this guy special? He's dead.
The enemy have captured a tower.
That's why I need prime sure-footed right there. I just got knocked down. Get on your knees. Woo! Woo-hoo! This game is really crazy because sometimes it's just like you gotta hold on for dear life and make it to the end because it's just crazy, like so much shit going on. Holy shit.
We are in total control. Keep fighting. Taken a tower. You must recapture it. We are dominating. Keep it up. Decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
I couldn't type it, I'm sorry, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm almost done. This is the last bit.
All the way down into my office.
I tried buffering it.
During a workshop.
I'm sorry.
Someone heard, the facilitator heard my husband say, "Get on your knees."
Coward before him. And he
Is that what I said?
Yes. That's what I messaged you back. I wanted you to know that I heard you so clear
has surely
that the sweet lady from Texas was like, "Was that your husband?"
Oh man, I'm in my own workshop. I love you. I'm almost done. What time is it? Yeah, I only have a few minutes. I gotta head to the meetings. I can't believe that's what picked up. No, well, because my aura, my blind or my silence aura makes everybody like go down on their knees. So I was like, I walked up to everybody. I was like. He'd probably be like, what game is he playing? Alright, hold on. Let me finish this up. I'll wrap it up and I'll come see you, okay?
4 towers. The enemy have captured a tower. We have control of all 4 towers.
Look at that, top damage dealt out of the group, 54%. 54% damage, you like that, guys? #1 damage done. And this is a Steel Path Archon hunt. So, you know, the competition is pretty high for damage.
Have captured a tower.
But not against this guy. I always try to do like the most damage I possibly can. And the funny thing is, there's builds that trump this damage too. There's other builds out there that are even more powerful than this, as far as numbers go.
We have successfully decoded the message.
What
Clear
time
the
is it?
area.
Oh shit, I'm getting close to my meeting time. Very close now. How many times do we have to do it? Oh, this is the last one, okay. You can see the particle effects thing I was talking about, the splash of the particle effects going everywhere. It does nothing on your performance. Alright, let's boogie out of here. I think that should be it, right? Wait, why do we do another wave?
All messages decrypted.
There we go.
Kazul is not merely insane, Tenno. There is another mind at work within him.
Just admit it, Natal. You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
That was two rounds. Yeah, there we go.
Adversary, I have taken my time, as is my right as holder of this sector.
Alright. I'll have to finish that Archon mission after. I'm not gonna be able to join them. I have to go to wait, what time do I have? If we can do this in 5 minutes, I can do this. If we can do this in 5 minutes, we should be okay. Let's at least kill the Archon. We're here. Might as well. The long load. Someone must have disconnected. No, maybe not.
Whatever Pazul may preach, Boreal and his fellow beasts are the ones destined to rule. Era is merely a tool to them. We must strike where we can.
They just heading right to him? Yeah. Alright, let's get there. This is the movement, the ninja movement of Warframe. It's like control, you hold forward and control and jump. Control, jump, jump. Control, jump. You hold control, jump, do that. Find Archon Boreal. Oh wait, shit. Where is he?
Boreal is here. Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
Where is he? Oh, I can't use my, I can stay stealth and res. Oh, fuck. Our whole group got knocked out except that one guy. I wasn't paying attention. I should have come out of the phase more. It makes you immune. Abandoned mission. Oh well. Better luck next time. I guess I can do that after. What time is it? I have to head to my next meeting though, guys. So on. It was a good attempt. So there's a lot of, even for somebody that's at the end game, there's a lot of difficulty in the game still. It's always there. All right, I have to head out. Leave squad. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging around for some Warframe. That was kind of fun at the end of the stream. I'm going to be back for DUNE tomorrow at 8 a.m. Yeah, we're going to keep doing testing stations all week and just get all the loot that we can. We might do some Warframe on Friday, Variety Day. We'll see how many people we can gather together and play the game. All right, guys. Thanks for stopping by.